Did, but the real we've written about
Hey, good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Johnny. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, Frank, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
What do you want to focus on this morning?
I might be watching TVIX. Probably, maybe FedEx, Roku, Tesla, the usual. Oh, we might be looking at Rite Aid this morning. Nice.
Tesla just posted a new high, 398.47. Sorry, 398.63.
Jesus, Cypher, that room must be smoking hot and smell like burnt wires. Dude, the keyboard is half off the desk. Ooh, that puppy is nice, TJ. I would definitely mount one of those to the wall.
TVIX is sitting here just around 52. This was a previous inflection point as well. So SPY has been just ranging here between that 320.20 and that 319.50 level. So I think we should try TVIX at one of the key support levels, so 319.50 or 320.20. And then we should get more bullish or bearish sentiment depending on which direction we're.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, TJ.
MU, I'm bullish over 55. Just want to see it continue to break out. Not really doing it right now, so let's see.
Yeah, I think they're gonna go to momentum, fail below 55, shake out some retail, and then look for.
Yeah, that wouldn't be bad either.
I want to see it hold basically like when it was struggling yesterday after earnings. It held like 54.60s, 54.50. So that's what I'll be looking for. I am so cold right now. It sucks. Got about a minute to open here, guys.
Okay, let's have a great day, everyone. Markets open.
CBIO.
AMD's launching here. Okay, 4270 resistance here.
Nice big green candle coming into Roku
Rad.
here.
I'm going to be trying a short on AMD on this 4270 break.
I
Target
took
4450.
MU long over here.
Target
Here's that 54.60 mark.
NERV.
Good bounce off of 54.60 right there.
Tesla 399.40. Tesla's making
Okay,
a
I
push
took
to
half
400.
off over here.
CRNT.
Frank, I'm just gonna hold the other half with
MLHR.
the
Get
stop.
ready for the 55 break. It's coming. They're gonna
APOG.
double test this. Yep, right here.
That was easy profits. I love that.
What'd you do with MU? You went long?
Yeah.
They're gonna
Nice.
break it here. Right here. Oh, that's a triple test on resistance there, and then 94.
Not liking it. It's not cracking. It has to crack this 55.
And it's
Come
gotta
on,
do it
boy.
on this candle. If it doesn't break 55 on this candle, I think they're gonna melt it.
Tesla, $400 target reached. TJ, congrats, man. That's amazing. Consider
Yep, I
purchasing
told
your-
everybody to hold it. We're getting an all-time high breakout. There we
There's
go.
a rip on MU. 55.14.
I'm gonna try the short on MU under the 55 break under. Man, this volume is great on MU. Lots of price action.
Here's the break. Let's see how much shake we get under. If we
Just
don't get
giving it
much
a
volume
second.
coming in here, I'm gonna pick up a long.
I'm just gonna wait for this volatility to.
It looks like it's gonna come
slow
down.
a bit.
Yep, here it comes.
Oh no!
Here's a 70 RSI test here.
CAG.
There's a fail on Roku below 134. Man, MU's looking really wishy-washy right here.
10K at 55. The tape's going so fast I can't even read it.
Yeah, it's fine. It looks
gonna
like the
adjust
Bulls.
that.
Looks like the Bulls are trying to take it back over here. They're getting rinsed. That 93, 94 sells are just rinsing.
All right, guys. I finally took some
EQX.
off of Tesla. Wanted to take some off for a while now, and yeah, I think that's it. I'm just gonna hold on to the rest.
Very nice.
I think on this one, TJ, you should post post on StockTwits, like $400 target reached, and then post.
SDRL.
Here's that fail on MU. Resistance came in. They're gonna look for a 60 shake here, and we might get a mini knife down to like 54.20.
So Johnny, I really didn't post about Tesla that much on StockTwits. Most of the conversation was in our group, which is, why I was bullish, why every DCF model is going to be updated. If anyone ran a DCF model on Tesla, that earnings would have changed everything for them. So that was all based on fundamentals, and I think I only told the group that. I didn't tell really anyone on StockTwits. I did just post that I got a nice entry. That's about it.
Okay, cool.
TEDU.
Wow, short-term trend looking to take back over here on MU.
Whoa, Tesla just knifed down here.
Beautiful. Right after I sell, that's
Yeah.
okay.
They're like, TJ sold, sell. Market makers, right? I just saw the bid higher than the ask there. Get ready here for a potential more downtrend.
MU's looking good. I kind of like the wicks that we're getting here. We have buyers, but the buyers are going to get exhausted if this doesn't break over here.
They're gonna get exhausted. I think it's gonna get trashed.
Yeah, as long as it stays over 89. If we can stay over 89, I can see this thing just ramping up again. Come on.
We have a support at 54.70 as well. We got 100 EMA sitting there, and they're looking to close it over here. We got 10 seconds, 54.71 right here.
I think they're gonna melt it.
Ooh, might be a melt here. Gonna stop out.
I think we should target 54.25 here.
Yeah, remember yesterday 54.20 was my level. I was looking to take an entry.
NDRA.
I think it was 54.20.
GSKY.
Pretty sure it was 54. But I'm thinking along here. I like this over 54.70 for a potential resistance test.
Wait for the RSI test. Here comes the RSI test right here. Looks like it's trying to hold 70, 78. Nope, they broke through. It broke through. They're gonna go 74.25. Watch this. Complete momentum fail.
Damn, should have taken that short.
And there they go. They got their buy pivot there. Now they can look for the rip.
XPER.
Now I'd go long with a stop below
CWVR.
54.25.
That was a beautiful save there.
Literally just what it needed. Smack the short-term trend and just ripped. Now they're gonna look to back test to confirm here, but I don't think it'll break 35.
Honestly, I don't like it. That was
Eric.
just way too much sellers there. Come on, let's see if it moves up here.
They gotta close this over 40, or it could get roasted. Yeah, it's good. That's a nice short-term trend hold there, I think. Also, a nice rip on Roku here, 135.68. I'm probably gonna hop over to Roku here. MU just doesn't do it for me. And there's the break. Okay, now we can get a nice shakedown, possible $54 shake, but it's meh.
Guys, I can't believe I made like 30% on Tesla. That's fucking ridiculous. On Tesla. Guys, after ER, when I mentioned this it's actually more than 30%. After ER, so just one quarter, not even like that quarter hasn't even been done yet.
CBIL.
Okay, it's like half a quarter. Tesla went up 30%, while the entire market went up 20%. That's crazy.
SE is over 38 here.
Roku just launched here. Roku launched $1.50.
This level right here has to hold for MU.
I just took my starter long here at 54.40.
ATOS.
I'll do a double down at 54.
Honestly, I'm not liking it. It's just red candlesticks. It's like Bulls
Yeah, but
are there. They're trying
look-
to, but then look at the volume on this thing. It's like
Dude.
someone's just crushing.
They're literally they're only 25-ish, like maybe 27, 28% into the gap. And look at the RSI adjustment. We have complete overbought fail, momentum fail. Everything is failing here. They should be melting into the gap. They're not. They're buying it, which means that they're looking to confirm support here. They're going to go for a rip up.
Or this
That's
gap
true.
up, right? This is earnings, right?
Yeah, earnings.
This is going to be the MACD cross here. They're going to test 50.
Plus, they're allowed to deal with Huawei, so that's pretty big news.
I think we're gonna hold here at the 54.20 200 EMA.
If this MACD divergence lands here in 3 minutes, there's no reason not to go long. Literally, if this closes over 54.70 in less than 3 minutes, they're going to get a MACD. Post it right after.
There we go. RSI is diverging here just above oversold. I already got a MACD cross.
This is going to be a test of acting resistance here around this 454.60 level.
EQX.
It's tightening up. They didn't get the divergence yet. Like I said, they pretty much have to close over 54, 65, 70. They still got less than it. They got about, I think, maybe 1-2 minutes here. They're going to get it. Look at these bulls coming in here. They're buying it up.
Are you in it, Frank?
No, I'm watching Roku still. I don't really like MU here. I mean, don't get me wrong. I see what's happening, but it's not one of the types of moves that I like to make money on. Oh, there's a resistance test, and it came up. They started selling into it. MACD could fail here. They're going to fail the divergence. I mean, they're going to get a bearish cross here and probably slap it down 54.30s. If volume increases, they'll look for the $54 shake down to like 53.90. Here's a cross, though, and we don't have many sells coming out. Let's see what they do with that 54.30 mark. Bearish momentum should be increasing here. Volume looks low.
Not a good.
I don't know, guys. It's looking healthy.
Yeah, dude, it's holding. It's still okay.
I like
Wait,
the
I-
price action. I mean, the earnings was good. Everything. This should be going up, not hovering around like previous. Oh,
I think-
under previous support.
Terry.
I think the bears are just targeting the gap, honestly.
Is this all-time highs? No, right?
No.
No, all-time highs is just around 60s, I think. 64 or something.
But you have to remember, this is MU.
Here's
It's a
another
cult
momentum.
favorite.
They're gonna look for that $54 test now.
Vici.
Yeah, I mean, this is essentially knifing here to $54. They're gonna test 50 RSI in about 20 seconds. Look at that RSI
GDOT.
adjustment, though. I mean, you don't beat RSI adjustment like that. We went from 95.79 at the highs of whatever that was, about 55.23. Here's that 53.90 test. This is where the Bulls have to save it, in my opinion, to keep this relatively alive. This is a very strong shake to get retail cash out, and they're going to look for the rip.
Yeah, I just doubled down 54.02.
Also, Roku's pushing up to upper channel here. He's going to look for the 136 break.
Holy shit, Roku, that was crazy. I thought it was gonna fail that 134.
Dude, they literally smacked
TLRA.
50 RSI there on MU. The bid supports came in, and that looks like a perfect bottom it's going to form here. Now they just need to close over 54.20, and they're going to look much nicer for a consolidation in the middle of this gap. I think I'm going to hop over to the Roku here, though. I don't think I can make money on MU. Roku's much better. I can scalp 50 cents to $1.
Yeah, I like Roku.
Here's the breakout on Roku over 136. Definitely resistance over 136. But I mean, we essentially found support on my acting resistance trend line, which is 135.70 from yesterday. Looks good. They want to wait for a momentum fail here on Roku, and I'm going to look to go for my first entry. Probably around support, just around 135.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here.
MU's back testing here. Still looks okay to me, though.
I have 300 shares at 54.13 average.
I like it a lot.
Entry was 54.40, and then the double down at 54.02.
Once this 50 SMA overtakes the VMA, volume is going to increase to the upside, and they're going to look for a 54.35 break in minutes. They're going to look for the close over the VMA here. 54.15. Look at us. See how we have a full stochastic fail here. Momentum to the downside, and MU is not melting. We literally just got a free adjustment there on MU. You see that? You see that?
I think this is gonna push up to 55.
It's
here
gonna rip.
pretty soon. It's just like volume's decreasing, and they're holding support levels here over 54. So we got some stops triggered. We got a nice pivot point support, 200 support, RSI support. I don't like the MACD here, but I think MACD will start diverging here too. It's like right at my bottom under 0. SPY over 320 here. Tesla chilling just under 400, and Roku came down here 135.60.
Yep, I just took my Roku long 135.67. Got pretty much a 130.
Volume's still quite nice here on MU. We're getting over 1,000 a second.
SELB.
We got to get that 54.25 to break over.
Yeah, they failed to close over that 54.20. It's not good for the short-term trend. Let's see if they break through now.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut this at 53.74.
WKEY.
I honestly still like it though. Look what I just posted in chat. It's very uncommon to see that.
It's just that if we break under the 53.75, I think we're gonna test 53.
Oh,
Oh
and
yeah,
guys,
definitely.
you know TLRD, it's back down to the area where we previously bought it from, so keep an eye on that one for a potential move up as well. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the earnings out, so I'm gonna be doing some DD on it today.
All right, perfect. Also with TLRD, I know that's a company that Michael Burry is investing in.
Wow, Disney's putting on a nice melt here. Failed the VMA 146.22 and just been melting ever since. 9 SMA rejection. Full bearish coil.
Roku still
Eric.
looking okay here, but needs to hold that 135.50 or I'm not liking it. 135 is still good though. We're still over VWAP, so still looking okay here, but I think we'll get a little bit of a downturn and then the launch up to resistance rank. So just watch for your ad.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking for my ad around 135.15.
There's the push on MU 54.24. Beautiful engulfing candle. Watch for the 54.50 extension here. Still not taking anything off, even with the double down.
Yeah, no reason to.
Yeah, exactly. I've already
Overacting
missed it.
resistance.
Yeah, close over the 8, so now we should get some consolidation here over 54.20 for the push up to 54.50.
Yep, we're gonna look for rising support. Anything over 54.20 is very bullish. They could take it as low as they can go 54.15 and still be bullish. Little fail on Roku here, as expected.
Got MACD bullish divergence, RSI bullish divergence, MACD cross.
Okay, guys, swing trade alert. I'm gonna post this here before post it anywhere else. So just give me a second to get all the data for you. I have it somewhere in the channel, but XPEL. Okay, so everyone just, whoever wants to swing trade, just take a look at that ticker. And I'll show you exactly what I like about it.
Look at that rip up on Roku. I missed my ad.
Look at MU, guys. 54 idea was good. Obviously, some stop losses would trigger. 10 cents, so 53.90, and up to 54.50.
Yeah, MU literally did exactly as I expected.
Gotta give
So-
a shout out to Oscar for this pick because it's from his, his briefing.com. So that's it looks really good for a nice pullback up here. Been waiting for that drop. RSI I think has came down enough that you can take a risk. Stops are going to be pretty tight. $14. If $14 doesn't hold, we can see 13. So gonna have tight stops on XPEL.
XBIO.
Okay,
Yeah, go from there.
MU, guys, 54.60 resistance here. Any break under 54.50, I'm going to take off half.
Dude, we haven't even crossed on MU
Still
hasn't
under
even
VWAP
started.
here.
Hasn't even started to move up, in my opinion.
It's still weak under VWAP here. We just need a volume support.
They're gonna
Volume
look
to
for
cover the support.
they're gonna look for 55.
I just took off half here, 54.46. I have 150 shares left. I'm gonna look for another play. I have a hard stop set, so whatever happens with this.
Yeah, leave MU alone. Let it rip.
ABM.
Yep. I'm happy with this trade. It would have been a lot better if I got that short in at that 55 break under idea, but that's okay.
Yeah, same. All right, look at this nice extension here on Roku. We're gonna find support above 135.70, and we're gonna look for our
PRTK.
136 breakout.
$54.60 resistance again here on MU. So AMD made that push up to resistance yesterday, 42.90. Now just consolidating. So again, with AMD, 43 or 42.70 are key levels that you could take a long or short under.
PHALB.
I like that wick below resistance there on Roku. They saved it, confirmed that support. If we can bounce up here and break over 130. I kind of want to short AMD right here.
I would just wait, Frank.
I think we're gonna get a 42.60 test here pretty soon.
Yeah, but again, like you're gonna wait a long time, and you're just gonna be sitting on it and
CBIO.
staring at it. Like the move, it's the same move as yesterday. Just look at the chart yesterday, and you'll see the price action is between 42 or like 43 and 42.70, and then 42.70 and 42.50, and then 42.50 and 42.20. So like, unless we're going to one of these levels, I wouldn't be taking it in the middle of the range here. I was watching AMD a lot yesterday, pretty much all day. So I would say just chill on it. Unless you increase position size and you want to scalp out like 10, 15 cents, but
I think I might just
we have
add.
more room on. I think we have more room on the upside at 43, and I think there's more value taking the short closer to 42.90 or 43 than here.
I think I'm just gonna add maybe a long-term put. End of January-ish. Let's see, Roku gets a breakout here. Volume should increase, and we should get a nice bullish extension over 136, target 136.20.
MU is about to break out here. Watch MU 5460. They just whipped it nice. I think they're gonna let 5460 go here on the ass. I'm watching the tape.
Yeah, I do too. There it goes.
Oh, beautiful. They let it go, actually. I don't see any
ABM.
fills. I see, yeah, no fills. It looks like someone went to go put up an order and 200
just
sold
moved.
below them.
Yeah, and they just moved theirs up. They moved theirs up to 63 there.
Any break under 5460, I'll take another partial. I only have 150 shares left.
Club.
There's that 136 test on Roku. Let's see if we can get a nice call on a breakout here. I say yes. And it does as I say. Thank you.
Now, typically,
136.25 test.
typically with a move like this that I've taken on MU, everyone, I'll let it play out. But here we're just literally sitting at resistance and VWAP. So I'd rather lock in some more than risk the 150 shares back down to my average at 54.12. So this is the move we were looking for. We got it. We held the pivot point support down at 54.03. We just got some stops that triggered below 54. And then you could look at the volume. They couldn't break the support using more. And right after they broke over that oversold section, we just got bullish consolidation here. So close over 8, we got the bullish move, consolidate over the 20, close over VWAP, and now they're going to try and sell into. So I missed my partial here because I was explaining it, but it's all good. So we got a little gap here on the candle with a weak bearish candle top.
136.50 test on Roku. I think MU is okay here. Hold over 54.25.
Okay, I just took my starter short on Roku, 136.36. I think we're gonna knife here, guys, on Roku.
BKEP.
Knife down, I mean. Kind of strange here, guys. Like, get ready. I'm really sure that's gonna knife. Like, we have multiple market makers trying to keep this down, and they keep pulling the ask. Really strange. It's like they're trying to push it up a bit before the. Oh, there we go. There's the 25 cents, guys, on Roku. There we go. Beautiful.
Nice short-term rejection there on Tesla on the whale on that failed breakout. See if volume comes in below 399 here for the 397 target. I think-
Uncertainty on Roku, guys.
I think they're still fairly good here on Tesla.
I just took a TJ special here, 135.98 partial cover. There's your 33, or what is that? 36 cents, 38 cents. Not bad. Multiple market makers. I have 50 shares left of those, guys. I had only taken 100 shares short there.
Yeah, I think if I can get close to my average, I'm gonna double down on Roku.
Yeah, you got some 20 EMA support here, double bottom. I like the healthy bearish candlestick. I'm not really liking this candlestick unless it could rip over 136.30 on the bid side.
There's a rip on Tesla over 400.
And remember, guys, Roku's an inflection point. I'm going counter trend here, so it's already up on day, and then 136 is a healthy support level. So taking the short there was more on the idea that just on the analysis on the TA that I saw, it looked like they were going to pull it back and knife it, and they did. So I think Roku's going to go down to under 135 pretty soon here, guys. So just be careful. I'd say it's about a. I actually don't want to give a percentage chance, but I think it's a higher percentage chance to fail 135, or at least VWAP here. I think we'll get a VWAP test. This looks like the same play as yesterday, or not yesterday. I think day before.
Eric,
No, it was yesterday. Same idea as yesterday. MU pushing resistance again. My 54.20 level held. Or sorry, Frank's 54.25 level held. But that 54.20 level did hold at 947. They had wicked it down, which is good.
Yeah, target's 55.20 on MU.
Yeah, HOD, right?
THTX,
Okay, so if
And-
they don't break the 54.60 here, VWAP just came below it, just like less than it. If they don't break it, then I'll take the half off and just be left with 75 shares. So they broke over here.
The Roku extension is definitely similar to yesterday, except today it's slightly more bearish.
DBX,
I'm just going to give it the 15 seconds here. Let's see if they close it over. Any close under, I'm going to take a partial. Frank was talking there, so I'm like, you know what, I'm not going to take it and not alert it. Still up 50 cents for my entry, which is amazing.
If you got Dropbox on that dip buy yesterday at 1746, you're probably loving me right now.
AMD 42.90, Frank. Now, if you want to try doing a short here, I think it's fine. You have an HOD at 43, and it's easy to add under 43. Watch this level from TJ yesterday was 43 long over short under, and it was literally key. Like, it was perfect. So yeah, well done on that watch list yesterday, TJ. Especially on AMD, that was, and Tesla. Tesla was just like insane. But over 43, guys, is bullish. Like, it'll go to 43.20 quite easily. Especially with SPY chilling here near 320. So just be careful on AMD. You don't hear me trading it today. I want to try and take the short near 43 or 42.70, or even try a long at 42.70. Roku 135.76 on the bid, 135.70 here, and I think they're going to pull it to 135.50s. So 135.50 is just, there it is, guys. 135.54, and VWAP test here is just under 135.47. So I finally took that partial on MU. Had to take it under 54.50 though. I got that 54.49, so both partials under. So now with 75 shares left, I'm gonna stop looking at this. Maybe if it breaks 55, someone will bring it up. I might put a little alert here on my phone, but it's only 75 shares, so I'm not worried about it.
Wow, DBX just confirmed that $18 supported and is
Please.
looking to break in the high of day here, 18.20 target. Yep, here it is. 18.19 test, 18.21, 18.23, 18.24.
1825 has 10K on the ask. Oh, they took off half of it. Now
Damn,
5K.
I should have loaded yesterday. I was totally gonna buy 1,000 shares too. I'm an idiot. Would have been up $800.
TVX HOD here. If Roku comes under 135.75 here, I'm not liking it at all.
Yeah, I think it's gonna hold.
I'm gonna risk part of the pardon me guys, sorry, I just had to burp. I'm just gonna risk part of this Roku trade with a stop over HOD. Since I have an entry in the 136.30s, I don't mind risking some of this. I'm gonna look to add back though. I'll alert it. AMD came down 10 cents from that 42.90 idea. TVX looking pretty good. Sorry, pretty good for the short, guys. I think SPY is going to maintain here. We got some news that just came out a few minutes ago. Senate Majority Leader believes Democrats appear to be second-guessing whether they want an impeachment trial. Oh, by the way, yesterday, guys, Trump had his longest presidential
DBX.
speech ever. It was over 2 hours long.
Do you guys see this rip on Dropbox right now? Oh my god.
Yeah, I missed the boat on that one.
Dude,
TJ,
I am
this is the one that
kicking
you were
myself.
just talking about, right? You were just talking about this one, right?
I brought it up yesterday.
Yep, I still remember.
Here's a mini knife on Roku as well. I'm gonna look for my.
Ooh, man, that's a beautiful knife. 135.50s.
I want lower. I want like a 135.25.
I like 135.25. I like that a lot. I think 135.25 would be a half ad, and then another at 135 because it's still bullish over 135. But same idea as yesterday. That 136, guys. 136, the bears are in control, up to 135.30, and then under 135.30, bulls, or under 135.30, bears are in control over bulls. So I guess the range here would be 135.30 to 136. Then we got VWAP in between, so 30 to 50, and then 50 to 36.
TJ, look at all those call sweeps on Dropbox. Dude. Can you imagine? 2,300 $19 calls. Those are up easily $1.50. $18 calls, 581 of them. January 17, beauties. Those are beauties.
Okay, watch MU here. MU volume is amazing, guys. Or 20 million volume.
Yeah, those 19s are up 300%. He's up 200% on those. Mother.
You know, guys, I think MU's gonna be like a small spread for most of the day, like this, like a just like small price action. But when it finds its direction, it's gonna launch either down or up. And I'm thinking up. I think the bears are finally gonna let this go a bit, but we'll see what happens with it for the rest of the day. Okay, Roku 135.50 is resistance here.
NDRA.
Multiple market makers, spread reduction on the ask. 135.30 trying to hold here.
CAG.
Yeah, I'm gonna double down on this ad once they shake the VMA here.
Okay, let me know when you double down. I'm gonna be taking a partial on my cover.
Eno.
There is $1 a share on the Roku short, guys, from 136.34. Okay, I'm just gonna take the partial here. I think it's fine. It got to my target, so even though it didn't come under 135, we have good support. We have candle support, volume support, 200 EMA, 100 EMA, 8 still over view up here, and the 50 is gonna claim view up as well. So I think taking the partial there was fine. I think bulls will start stepping up here, especially on the increased volume. That was the biggest volume bar since before 10, like 9:53, 15 minutes.
My heart is saying add right here, but my mind is saying wait for the 135.6. So I think I'm gonna wait for the shake.
What's your entry, Frank?
135.67.
I think you could hold up to 134, man. I think 134 is a fine
Oh
support
yeah,
level.
I'm definitely adding. I only have like a third position.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I figured you, just because of the price action, I thought you didn't go into like a normal size position. So good on that. Did you take a partial up at the top?
No, it's not enough. Oh, they're trying to hold it here now. Got Facebook finding nice support here over 204.50. Could look for an extension here on Facebook up to 205. Wow, and there she goes. She's moving. Wow, GOLD is getting hammered here. GLD, sorry.
Here comes the knife on Roku,
Here's the
guys.
shake.
There's the under 134. There's the under 135. So I just took another TJ special here.
MRKR.
I just took off 15 shares, guys. I literally have 10
SCLV.
shares left of Roku.
I got 82. Double down at 82, 134.
So I had 100, and then I cut half, and then I cut half again, and now I just cut another 15. So we'll see what happens here.
DBX.
10 shares left. I don't. I'm not gonna keep looking at this. MU is right at my average here. Still haven't been stopped out. It bottom wicked through my bottom Bollinger Band and tested my first pivot point support 3 minutes ago. I like how they held my average there. Like they literally just bounced it right there and engulfed these candles.
Wow, I got a great ad there on Roku. I like it. 135.23 new average.
How many shares do you have now?
50.
Nice, nice.
Hey Frank, are you in New York?
Yep. If we get some nice bid consolidation here over 135.30, I think I'm going to double down again, honestly, and target that 135.70, and then I'll look to take maybe 50.
TJ, what are you up to? Yo, TJ,
Yeah,
what are you looking at?
XPL. I mean XPEL.
Thank you.
TJ is so funny.
XPEL. Is this the one you're talking about, the swing trade?
Yes.
Eno,
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. Tesla going for the HOD, guys. Sorry, guys. Tesla just posted the HOD 402.25.
Okay, Bulls have to take control of Roku here.
Okay, AMD under 42.80 here, looking for that 42.70. AMD knife.
ATOS,
All right, guys, if you were patiently waiting on a Disney long, I think you could start one right here. Maybe target like the 145. Honestly, there's really not
MSBF.
much meat on the bone here, but you could target maybe 146.30.
Okay, I just went long on AMD here, 42.74. I have 1,000 shares, guys.
Dude, look at Nvidia, 234. What a beast.
Honestly, like I was glad I held on to that one. I was kind of worried, to be honest.
Dude, Nvidia's got a monthly MACD cross here. Huge, huge move.
NDRA,
Remember,
GMK.
guys, 42.70 acting support. I'm going to reverse this right under, just a really quick stop lot. Like, I'm going to just sell it and so right on the crack of 42.70.
AGTC,
Oh my god, Rad is ripping. Like legit ripping.
Huge volume just came into it. Yep.
That is a nice upper resistance consolidation breakout. Also, here's the push up on Disney. Nice little 12 cents there so far.
Tesla's about to launch, guys. Tesla HOD again.
I want to see Roku launch here, honestly, past 135.70. That'd be beautiful.
PHAS. IMVT.
Pardon me. Okay, I cut my AMD here. Haven't taken the short yet.
IMPX.
I'll alert it.
SE confirmed that $38 support. Pushing up.
Okay, I just took it 42.68 here. AMD on the short. 1,000 shares. So on this AMD short, guys, I'm gonna stay. Even if we crack over 42.70, I'm gonna stay in the short and look to do a double down. So I'll add 2,000 shares as long as we stay under 141.50 on SMH.
Rad.
No, Roku failed the VMA there. Shaking 135 here. They bought it up. MU just confirmed support there around 54.20. They're really just trying to shake people on MU before they rip it. Got to be honest with you.
CTXR.
Damn, I could have gotten 2 entries near my average. Oh well.
Literally just channeling.
Tesla is also consolidating here.
I don't want to wait for 404 to start building my Tesla short, but I don't think it's going to make.
Guys, 420. Funding secured.
Yeah, I'll add up to like 424 and try to get an average around like 316. Here's a nice little melt though. Below that 402, $1 down. 401 shake here. Got failed RSI breakout there. I just bought some Roku there.
Man, AMD's taking out some stops.
Check out Disney making that move up. What is loading Roku down here? Here comes the push on Roku. Look at that volume just pouring in there.
I just doubled down here on AMD short. 42.76. Typically, guys, I'll do 30 cents like TJ. However, I'm not liking AMD here as much. Even though we're over 42.70, SMH is kind of struggling here. Markets are approaching low of the day as well.
Yeah, I think the AMD short is fair. There's a breakout on Roku above that 135.70.
Yeah, my
TMB.
average is 42.75, so we'll see.
Oh, I think you got plenty of room there. It's already putting up a resistance there at 42.82.
Yeah, VWAP.
Roku is going to look to confirm support here over resistance, 135.60, 70. I was going to add as soon as I saw that person loading up at that 135.25, and then I decided.
Ed.
Gotta follow the big money.
FC is making a nice move, 38.22. I think SPY is going to break back over 320 here. There's the push on Roku, testing that pretty much 136. What was it, 135.96 there? Nice constant buying pressure coming into Roku here. Consistent volume ramping. Should get a 136 breakout. I don't see why. UVXY just melted. That's what it did. It failed the VMA around $13 psychological. You got stops below, and then they looked for a continuation there at 12.98, and I just continued selling it. Because SPY is probably going to rip. Yep, SPY is literally about to break 320, and I'd say way less than 5 minutes. Probably 180 seconds, 3 minutes. Look at that huge candle SPY put in as soon as right when I said that it looked like it was going to break 320 at like 319.86. Put up an engulfing. I kind of like the UVX long here, honestly. I don't mind it. 1286 looks good. I wouldn't take it though. It's oversold, and it looks like SPY's going to rip here.
I just took 300 shares of TVX long here, 51.23.
There's potential for a trade there. You gotta play that 320 resistance on SPY. Got a fail on Roku here, testing that 135.70 support again. Roku just cannot put together a move here. They just keep bringing it down. I mean, it's good because it's giving me time to add, but also, if you're still swinging NTAP with me, it's looking good. AMD looking for that push up. AMD kind of looks like it's getting ready for a big breakout here on the daily. There's a 320 test on SPY, as I expect.
SBLK.
Get ready for AMD breakout over $43.
Yep. Last that on AMD here, 95. Just a
AMD joins
1-to-1.
AMD joins blockchain game alliance.
Yeah, that was out yesterday.
EYEN.
Anyway, average 42.85 here.
Civ.
Picked up another small piece of Roku there, 135.53. I like this VMA hold here. Nice RSI adjustment at 50. So we can catch a MACD divergence. Go ahead, Donnie.
MU 5470s.
If we can catch a MACD divergence on Roku, we're going to look for a nice rip up to that 136.20 mark.
Yeah,
SBLD.
it's good over 135.30 and even better over 135.50 and amazing over 136. If we can break that 136.50s like the HOD, I'm really bullish on it up to 138. First resistance for me is 137.50. SPY 3 pennies off HOD.
BRBR.
And that's the exact candle I was looking for on Roku. Our average is 135.33. Also, SE still grinding up, 38.32, TJ. Look at the SE daily. I think we're going to break $40 next week. DBX still pushing, good consolidation. Oh my god. Hate myself.
AMD is sitting here just below 43. So if anyone wants to try an entry, either long or short, you can.
Did we get my Disney move? Look at that. Nice scallop up to 130, 146. Yeah, I love it. I'm having a really good day, man. My analysis is spot on. They're going to look for that push up to get ready for that 146.20 target. Called it at 130, 145. There's my Roku extension shaping up. Let's see if we can get this nice 135.70 breakout with volume increase.
Rad.
I don't see them landing this divergence, but I mean, it looks like they want to. Oh, watch you guys here.
CAG.
Whoa, 1 million shares went through?
It could put up a flag here on the minute. Look for a breakout over 850. Volume is picking up here. 828 test, 829. Who likes that target? Disney just hit 146.21.
No, I missed that. I missed that analysis on Disney. Nice job.
832. Thank you, Johnny. 832 on you guys here. Look at those buys, dude. Multiple thousand shares just buying up you guys.
I just saw huge orders: 17,900 to 6,000, 10,000 sells.
Look at this, guys. I think it's gonna rip up. This flag is gonna break out to 850 here. 841. Look at that. As soon as I said it. Look at this vault, dude. This tape is flying.
Vici. NBEV. PHAS.
Nice, the BBC. 20 cents is 2.5% there. It's good money.
Watch SPY here, 320 test.
CBIO.
Could you imagine just seeing that the natural gas numbers come out and you go buy 1 million shares of you gas real quick? The savagery. Watch for BYND 5-day breakout here into $80. Yeah, MU is still channeling. It's gonna taking some time. Still looks pretty healthy.
RAD.
There's the 5-day breakout on BYND. Not the $80 test, but pretty close. $79.95. Nice Disney continuation over the 200 SMA there. 146. I am gonna be running out soon, guys. I gotta do some errands and stuff. Get some breakfast.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, TJ. Big breakout on AMD. 43.17. Dude, look at the daily flag on AMD breakout here over resistance.
Damn, that's a nice breakout on AMD.
Heck yeah.
Told you guys, 4270.
And you guys see SE? Oh yeah, there we go.
Yep, SE's grinding, man. I've been alerting it all day on that. I alerted the $38 break. I alerted the 38 support confirmation. Easy grind there on SE.
Nice, good job. Honestly, we're gonna make some good money on this one because realistically, the growth rate is ridiculous, guys. Like you can't even price it. It's like this should be at like $70.
I already called $40 next week.
I hope so. I hope we get that breakout, and I hope it's just gonna
PRTK.
keep flagging after that. And you know, we don't have earnings for another like 70 days or something like that, so we got plenty of time to make.
NBEV.
Dude, once again, look at the daily on SE. It's beautiful. I love it.
Guys, I think you could take a short here on AMD. Even though we're over 43.
BNTC.
I think SMH is going to come down to 140, 150 now. That long over 140, 150 idea with AMD longs bulls was amazing.
Get ready for my 404 Tesla target. If it holds 403 here, it's going to rip up to 404. Dude, we slept on RAD. Look at been trading 1240.
Frank,
Yeah, I like the 404 on Tesla.
what do you like about it?
It's where you enter into the greedy extension over 400, in my opinion. Like that next quartile from the Tesla extension starts at 404 and goes to 412. And then once you break into 412, you break into the next quartile for your extension up to 420, 424. But it looks like they have a short-term fail here just above 403. Dude, look at Dropbox, 1871. Also, ACB is actually bouncing today, Johnny.
Did you say ACB?
Yeah, ACB.
Yeah, we were talking
Isn't
about
that the
ACB
one where the
yesterday.
analyst gave a $0 price target?
Really?
This is the HMNY of the weed ticker.
Oh, the
SELV.
pop market, yeah.
Really? Really? TJ, I
The
thought you said
shit
this
at
is
the
your
bottom of
only...
the ocean.
I'm pretty.
And
I
then-
thought you said this is your only weed ticker that you're long term on. That
What?
you like it long term. Aurora
No,
Cannabis.
CGC, which I'm still down on, but that's the biggest one I like.
Okay, someone in the group
AXAS.
said that they're long biased on ACB, only on ACB because they're
No,
in, like,
this is the
medical
company
field.
that committed fraud. They had those. They bought like 5 or 15 or $50 million properties that are just empty, shitty ass, like half built prop.
ACB? I thought that was Kronos.
No, Kron never did anything bad. Yet.
Oh.
EQX.
Did that which hedge fund is it?
Wow, Kron is up nice. ACB and
DFF.
Kron are up similarly.
Like Kron, there's nothing wrong with Kron's book. I just missed the boat on that one, so I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna chase it. Actually, looking at the chart, I didn't miss anything. There we go.
I gotta be honest. I don't hate Kron's chart. Kron's chart looks a little bit better than ACB.
Yeah, to be honest, Kron, from my knowledge, they were actually doing good. What? They actually have positive ER? That's impossible. That's amazing. You know what? We should be looking at Kron. I'm gonna do some research on this one too. That's another one to add on. Oh wait, so it's Afra that did the fraud? My bad. They both start with both shitty companies, regardless. Let's look at the two. Let's look at ACB side by side. Let's see what their earning result. ACB, okay. Earnings 0.009, so like not even a penny. Still better than CGC, to be honest.
Dude, that's so funny. Holy shit.
IGC is also another fraud. That's the daycare that got into blockchain, crypto, and every other industry you can think of.
I remember that one.
No, Tilbury's not a bad company. It's actually a solid company. Just, you know, it was a limited
MIRM.
float, so it went up. It's at $17. That's not a bad buy. We bought it at like $8. Oh wait, that was LFIN. What did we buy Tilbury at? It was like 20 or something, right? When it.
Yeah, I think it was 20, 25.
Oh shit, that's not bad. I feel bad. Like, if these weed stocks keep up with their dirty ass tricks of, you know, paying their inside members way too much money, and then just depleting shareholder value by just keep doing offerings and saying that they're a growth. Guys, Tesla is a growth stock, okay? But they didn't do dirty ass shit like this. This is why Tesla is at $300 today. You know, because when Tesla came out, they actually did their very best to make sure that they earned the money, you know, earned investors' money. And that's something you won't see in these weed stocks. And it might literally kill a sector. And, you know, I remember I told you I talked to the one of the, I think it's director of operations or something for CANN, CANN. Now and he explained it to me in such a good way, right? Now this is a guy that, you know, he went to Ivy League school. The guy's, you know, one of the top in his industries. Well, he was in oil industry when I knew him, but now he went into the weed industry. And then we just sat down and talked a bit. And, you know, he explained it this way. He's like, look at every other commodity. You know, there is pricing for commodities, but it's the product that actually makes the bang for your buck, right? So that's why he's more concerned about building a better product line than he is about where the weed sector itself is going to go. He thinks that, you know, MJ is going to be just like everything else, a commodity that's going to be added to the future side, but that's it. That's pretty much it. Like, people can trade it like they trade corn.
Yeah, dude, definitely makes sense. And we're seeing that everywhere. We're seeing societal preferences, you know, especially here in the U.S., change dramatically. You know, people are more, you know, conscientious and whatever than ever. So they definitely need to be on the front lines of, you know, providing the highest quality possible with, you know, while still maintaining their profit margins. Nice push up out here on Roku. I want to see a big breakout over this 135.70. I have no idea what it's doing here. It's literally just sitting.
And guys, I'm going to be doing a quick lesson today, okay? The lesson is pretty simple, and it's literally on money in, money out. You know, it's a concept that everyone just, like wants to follow, but I feel like so many
SELV.
people have struggled with it. You know, yesterday we covered the fact that people have $6,000 on average. An American has $6,000 in credit card debt. That is ridiculous, guys. Okay, at 20%, at 6,000, at 20%, you know, that's just you're just paying like every what three
CAG.
we have so like every like 6 to 8 years, you're just fucking paying the entire balance back to them. Like it's don't ever do that.
It would be in 5 years, but yeah, it's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
5 years. There we go.
It's like having a healthy It's like literally having a healthy investment, or having like the exact opposite of a healthy investment. It's like having a unhealthy investment, like having a $6,000 stock, position in a stock that is literally decreasing at 22% a year. Like that's
Guys,
crazy. That's
markets, hedge funds struggled to beat SPY this year. Hedge funds, entire teams of the top analysts in the world couldn't beat SPY, okay? But you guys are gonna give them 20% of your hard-earned money? For what? For just borrowing 5K? It's not worth it. You could have just saved up that 5K and just prolonged, like instant gratification. Always know that number one, scarcity is a sales tactic. Okay? Anytime anyone tells you, oh, it's on a sale, oh, it's on this, it's a sales fucking tactic. Whenever I buy anything, even stocks, especially stocks, okay, I use the same concept, and honestly, it works, which is I want to buy the Ferrari of the world, right? I'm not going to go to a dealership and buy a Hyundai if I can buy a Ferrari at the same price, right? You got to find value where it's at,
FLNT.
and you have to translate that into your life. This is a life goal and life lesson, to be honest. Like, you will achieve much more in life if you just cut the spending. You know, I see so many people here that actually, work decent jobs, make a decent amount of money, and then I'm like, okay, so why aren't they saving? What's going on? And then you find out that there's debt involved, and when you're actually,
PRTK.
reviewing it, you're like, what could have been done to avoid it? At this point, the only thing you can do is just eliminate it. So now you're prolonging the effort, right? It's going to take you longer to get to like net zero, where you're actually balanced, and then after you're balanced, then you can start building capital. But it makes no sense for me to tell you, okay guys, build capital and just pay the minimum on a 20% interest rate. That's ridiculous. If it's 6%, 8% max, okay, I understand. 20%, it's unreasonable. Make sure you guys don't pay that. Yeah, and like 9% margins, margins are like 9%. It's okay.
Yeah, if you find a 6 to 8% loan, let me know, because I'll take it and I'll trade with it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I used my home on, like I remortgaged my property just to trade back when I was working, just so I had extra capital. Obviously, I didn't know where the hell the market was going. I was a little bit more naive. At this point, if I looked back, I probably wouldn't have done it. But that being said, I wouldn't have been here where I am today if I didn't do it back then. So I don't want to be a hypocrite and be like, okay guys, don't remortgage your properties to do it. Don't remortgage your properties and buy one stock, of course. But if you're gonna diversify your portfolio, you're gonna buy into some stocks. When the market is performing good, when CPI numbers are solid, unemployment numbers are solid, yeah, it's good. We're right now not at the stage where you should be doing that. We were in a recovery stage. In that time frame, in that economic cycle, during that economic cycle, it is okay for you to, remortgage your property, invest some into the market. Historically, it has worked out, I'd say 9 out of 10 times. Unless we got like a prolonged bear market, which usually doesn't happen, guys. We have an army, like 320 million people, 320 million consumers that have just been conditioned. Literally, our generation has literally been conditioned since we've been watching TVs to look at ads. Like, we are more like tailored to approach a product that has better advertising than a product that isn't better advertised, right? And that's literally comes down to one thing. It's just marketing and how we are like programmed. We are conditioned for this. And that's what marketing has done, and that's the beauty of marketing. You can't really hold it against them. Don't hate the player, hate the game for it, right? Now, when you actually look at everything you spent since you were a kid, when you were watching TV, I don't know, well, like we had YTV and like Nickelodeon. So let's say you're watching TV and you see that, I don't know, let's say it's a Game Boy or it's like Pokemon Yellow just came out and you're like, oh my god, I want that game, and then you see everyone in your school buy it. You're literally just like you're just getting marketed. You are the byproduct of all that hard work they put into it. Same thing as diamonds, same thing as anything in this industry. Realistically, it's just good marketing. Now, you have to consider this. Tim Sykes has videos for like, what, 5K? You can do your CFA for less than 3. Okay, maybe it's like 4 now. I don't know. Let's say 4,000. You can actually get a designation and actually work for a fund, okay, where your life is set for you. And your opportunities are just endless versus just buying a damn course and sitting on your ass and just like following some guy into a penny stocks. Like realistically, but people aren't advertised to do so. And I'm not even lying. You can actually take a look at the average median income of a CFA versus Tim Sykes members probably. Well, you can't even see their average income because they don't last at least a year for them to even have an average income following his trade. So technically, you guys don't see the backhand of that, right? The back end of that, right? So it's important to really look closely and dig into marketing. Marketing is just a gimmick. You have to be able to understand it. I hate it when I go anywhere and someone tries to upsell me something. Someone tries to tell me, oh, this product isn't available, but I have this product for you. Like, I know a sales tactic when I see one, and I absolutely despise it when I see it. And that's because of, my skills that I took from asset management, right? Now, I hope every one of you has the same. Like, Soya will tell you this too. I will tell you this. Cypher, every single one of us, Frank, Johnny, like, we make a shit ton of money. And I'm using these guys as examples because I actually know what they make. But when you really look at it, we're not the guys that are going to be spending lavishly because we don't have to. We're not here to impress people. We're not. Okay, Soya probably has to buy like nice suits because he's in real estate, so he has to. But that's a cost of doing business, right? And you have to remember that some of these guys, that is their cost of doing business, marketing themselves. One thing that I don't really like is wearing really expensive clothes. Do I have expensive clothes? Yes, I do. But that's just like that outfit, like a couple outfits for when I actually go out, when it actually matters. But most of the time, literally, I'm literally wearing like a $20 Blue Note, okay, $40 Blue Notes, like joggers, okay, like that's and like a. What is this? What's it called again? Game of Thrones T-shirt. Okay, that's literally how I like roll, right? Most of the time. Johnny's the same way. I haven't met the other side. Can't comment, but it's so many people think success is because if you have a Rolex watch on your hand, if you're driving like a $250,000 car, which probably is leased or financed. Actually, no one finances them anymore. Or if you're like, have like this beautiful mega mansion. But to be honest, those are just liabilities, and it makes no sense to have those liabilities. And Zen, we're gonna go into traveling too, okay? I feel like yes, everyone should travel once a year, okay? Once a year, travel. That does not mean blow fucking $5,000 on a vacation. That doesn't mean you go into another country and you forget who you are in this present country, and then you go there and you pretend to be someone you're not in another country. That's just living a dream. And those dreams get crushed. Don't do it to yourself. You can literally stretch that 5,000 and probably go to like 3 or 4 different countries if you actually plan it accordingly. Just don't touch Europe. Europe's expensive.
MIRM. GPRK.
Now, there's so many ways to do things that'll save you money. Now, when you're younger, you have abundance of time, a limited amount of money. So what should you be doing when you're looking at, let's say you want to travel. Let's say you want to go to, I don't know, fucking Rio. What are you going to spend more time on? Well, no, partying is when you get there, but you're gonna spend more time just like looking for flights, looking for deals, finding the best time to go in the year, that sort of thing. You're gonna try and fit it into your schedule. Now, when you're in your 40s, you have 2 kids, you have a wife, you have like different work schedules, different school schedules. Okay, I get it. You can only travel March break, summer holidays, and Christmas. So for you guys, yeah, you know what? You can actually pay that extra premium on the price because it's just a convenience factor, right?
Yeah, and they do, and you know those people do. They pay that
Exactly,
premium
and that's why it's
because they
always
have no
higher.
choice.
They
Because they have
ruin
no
it for me.
choice. They're yeah, exactly, and it makes it better for people like me because then like I mean, obviously I traveled all year this year basically, but like during the off season, like I could travel for super cheap. Like I got nothing tying me down. I could book a ticket to anywhere and go trade there. It doesn't matter to me. I could do whatever I want, and that's what real freedom is. Driving the Maserati, the Lamborghini, like. Yeah, they're driving the Lamborghini, they're wearing the Rolex, but they're probably driving to their job that they're spending 100 hours a week working in. Like, they're probably, trying to support that income, trying to pay off those debts. Like, it's a completely different lifestyle. It's one where, it's not for everybody. And the thing about Tim Sykes, like, you think about all those people who paid that ridiculous amount of money for his program, and when he goes on live TV to have exposure for his Roku breakdown here under resistance, gonna look for a 135 shake here. You look at Tim Sykes and he goes onto TV to expose his, course or whatever, and he brings one dude. He brings one dude who made $3 million in 5 years. It's like, dude, if that was me and that was my course, instead of having like a 1% successful rate where you're bringing up one guy, I would have a swarm of people behind me like, yo, raise your hand if you made over 250K, a couple people. Raise your hand if you made over 500K, a couple people. Over a million, a couple people. Like, I would have an army behind me. I would like to think 85 to 90% of the people who use my course are successful traders. His failure rate is above 70, 80. Forget about it. That's a junk, that's
And
a
you have to
very
remember this too. Tim Grotani is the one he always talks about, right? That guy's famous because he shorts plays. So just think about the irony of that.
Lee.
Okay, the guy he's his biggest number one student, but his go-to strategy is shorting. So just think about it that way, guys. Okay, just think about it. That's literally telling you, like he's like subconsciously telling you that you would be as successful as his number one student if you just short all of his. It sucks. It sucks, and guys, like you also have to remember, like that's why we don't touch penny stocks. Okay, I would love to trade penny stocks. I'm fast at it. Johnny's fast. Frank's fast. So many other
MSBF.
guys in our group is fast at it. The only problem is if we all get into it, one guy's gonna be stuck holding the bag, and I can't sleep at night knowing that one guy out of our team is gonna be stuck holding a bag. It's taking away everything that we work so hard to build as a team and accomplish as a team. So. That's why we kind of just like, okay, let's go for high volume,
PLMT.
high trades. It's even on SE. I'm like, guys, just scout, like, go into it easy. Same thing I did with XPEL. I took 1/5 of the position and I'm slowly coming in because there's no volume on that trade, like we normally would have on like Roku or AMD, right? Now, the other thing I also wanted to mention is you gotta tighten up your spending. Guys, there's so many things, like, look at your room around you. Just look. Just give it 5 seconds. Tell me how many things do you actually use on a daily basis or a weekly basis? And then look at all the other crap you have in there that you don't use. And I'm guilty of this too, by the way. So I'm not going to be a hypocrite. I'm guilty of it too. But it's, back then, okay, when you're in your 20s, when you don't have, you're living alone, you're starting to build your house, you're buying stuff for your home. Okay, I get it. There's a spending time. When you're in your 30s and 40s and you have everything already that you actually need, and then you're just buying out of just pure impulse, that's something that you need to stop. There's a fine line between the two, right? There's stuff that you actually need because, society requires you to have, a certain level of comfort, stuff like that. Okay, I get it, right? But then there's stuff that you really don't need and you really don't use.
like the keeping up with the Joneses stuff. Like, you don't need the new truck just because Lindsay across the street got one and her husband's better than yours. Like, it's like that shit's retarded. I hate that shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, nobody gives. I mean, I hate to be like extremely blunt with you guys, but nobody gives a shit about you. Like nobody gives a shit about what kind of car you drive. They really don't. They really don't. They only care to the extent in which you're going to do something for them. You know what I mean? That's the reality of the situation. So it's like, yeah, leverage yourself into debt to get a nicer car so that Lindsay thinks that your husband is better than hers because he buys you nicer things or he allows you to buy more expensive cars. Like that is foolish thinking. Very, very foolish thinking. You want to put yourself in a position where the people who are envious, or, you know, who are like trying to like, show off their car to you, those people don't even get to see you. They're so beneath you. Like you're flying on a private jet and those people are on a rowboat across the ocean. Like you're going to get there in 28 minutes and you're going to be sitting in a luxurious seat sipping champagne. And those people are going to be working their arms out rowing a boat for 30, 40 years. It's a completely different thing. Change your lifestyle, change the way you think, change the way you spend money, change the way you save money, change the way you invest. Do everything that it takes to become like what you want to become. And that's somebody's like, who's like super, super secure and free. And like, that's one of the greatest advantages of, capitalism and being able to work for yourself and to do your own thing and to manage your own money. Like, it's fantastic.
And if you guys don't do it, someone else is going to do it, and then they're just going to be well off. And guys, like, why would you work so hard to just spend the money that you made? It just mind boggles me. It's like I see people that are like spending 60% of their income, and I'm like, why did you go to work to just spend it all, like before they even save? When I got a paycheck, you know what the first thing I do is, how many people have your paychecks directly deposited into their checking account? You can throw a thumbs up on the trading chat if it's a yes. Come on, go ahead and do it. This is a really good tip. Come on, so how many people have direct deposits going into their checking account? Even the bot has it, see? Okay, so honestly, we're going to say a majority. Let's say 9 out of 10. Now, I'm going to tell you a tip that saved me. Change it to your savings account. So now your mentality changes every time. Whatever you have to spend for your expenses, you're just going to transfer it to your checking account. Whatever left in that savings account, you do not touch. You're now changing the entire concept of what you're doing. You're not now earning to spend, you're earning to save, and then you're paying your expenses. Okay, now, if you position yourself in this way, you're mentally just tricking your mind to saying, hey, this money has to stay in that savings account. Because it's an added task for you to go and actually transfer the money back into your checking account every time you need to, right? And you're going to notice that you're going to try to avoid it at all costs. Because we love convenience, and we're a generation that are impatient. Now try doing that trick and it'll actually help you guys. Believe me, that's one trick.
I just want to add one little thing, TJ. We are very instantaneous, and like, yeah, society is pressuring us to be more like geared towards instantaneous satisfaction. But like, if you find, maybe
ORMP.
this is just for me, but like when you start saving money, like it becomes addicting. You know what I mean? It's not greed, but it's just like, wow, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000, 100,000, 120,000, 130,000, like, you get that instant, like, like I played in the psychology lesson, like they get that instant gratification, like every step of the way, because you're building towards something. Fundamentally, you're building something, you're creating something, you're amassing something. It gives you, like, each and every day you look at it, you should feel proud of what you've done. And like when you start trading, like you don't get to feel the benefits of this, right? You lose $2,000, you lose $3,000, you lose $4,000. But like when you put forth the effort to become good, then you start to get to spend $2,000. You get to spend $3,000. You get to take a $5,000 vacation. Like you could do whatever you want. Like as long as what you're doing on the back end in terms of creating your wealth is consistent and it remains that way.
Yeah, and guys, like, you think I can't afford $70 for a Modern Warfare game? I literally waited till Boxing or Black Friday to get my Modern Warfare for like $20 off, and it came with a free pair of socks. And it's not just because, okay, yeah, it is because I'm cheap, but more importantly, it's literally because I don't have a need to instantly buy something. I'll just wait till it goes on sale. And that will save you so much money. And, it adds up. Let's say you're buying a $100 product, okay? How many people, like, come on a monthly basis, we buy at least one thing that's like $100 value, right? if you just waited for 20% like dip on it, right? And you did that consecutively for 26 weeks in a row because you get paid bi-weekly, how much money are you saving? Come on, someone write it down. It's easy calculations, guys.
I can tell you guys when I was working and I was saving literally 80%. And I was living in my car for 3 weeks at one point.
Come on, guys, no one knows the answer to this? Saving $20, right? On every $100. Multiplied by 26, $520. That's literally how much you would be saving in a year by just waiting to have 20% off on a $100 item every bi-weekly, you know? So just imagine, now multiply that by every other expense that you'd actually make. Like,
PTMN.
in a small scale, it doesn't make a difference. It's like, oh, it's only $5 here, it's only $5 there. They add up, and it's the fact that some people are just too lazy, or they think, oh, I don't have time for this. It's like, what the fuck do you do with your life? Your entire time is like, I hate people. I'm gonna reword this, okay? I hate people that's like, yo, I have no time for this. I'm just gonna pay the extra premium. And I'm like, why? And I'm like, you work 40 hours a fucking week. And then you're gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna just give a quarter of like an hour pay just because I don't want to spend an extra 5 minutes on just like price matching or something. It just makes no sense to me how people has no concept of what their time is actually valued, and they're like, okay, instant gratification versus spending 5 times to do this. And it's like, oh, it's on my own time. And that's the excuse that I always get, the lashback. It's on my own time. Your own time is $0, okay? So if you can actually come up ahead and save like $5, that's you're plus $5 on your own time.
Yeah, that dude, TJ, you could not have said it anymore. Like, people are so ignorant to the amount of time that they're spending at work and not living their lives. Don't get me wrong. If you like what you're doing at work, obviously that's
TLI.
fulfilling and you should enjoy that. But majority of people go to work hesitantly, resentfully, with resentment. They don't want to, and like, that's a shame. Like, you should protect that money that you get from that job even more so that you don't have to go back to that shitty place that you don't like. Because if you saved more, eventually that transition is going to happen where you turn into like a bearish stock or like a depreciating asset, and you start consolidating, and then you have a bullish breakout, and you start, your life is going to change for the better. You change from a bearish stock to a bullish one, and you really start making money and like living a completely different life.
Yeah, and guys, why transferring your direct deposit to your savings account is really important is because every one of you guys have different expenses, but you guys know what your monthly reoccurring costs are. So all you have to do is you're gonna get into a habit of, you get paid, you're gonna open your broker, or not broker, your bank, and you're gonna be like, okay, I have to pay I don't know, $850 for this, another $250, blah blah blah, right? And you're like, okay, I'm gonna transfer it into my checking account. You close your app, you're done. What you're actually doing is you're doing one thing that businesses do. They get a bill, they move the money into that account. Okay, the money that's in their bank account is the last thing they touch. You can ask Johnny, he works in accounting. Okay, that's the last thing they touch. The first thing they wait for is the bill. Then they move the money into the appropriate fund. That account that holds the money is just there to hold the money. But what we're doing is we're doing the opposite. We're using that as a spending account. We're just like spending, vigorously. It doesn't work. Try this technique out, and honestly, you'll notice you're gonna save more money. And honestly, guys, why are you working so hard? I see so many of you guys that have so much potential, and then you go blow it on something stupid.
Yeah, and guys, I'll tell you one thing that drives me crazy, and this really is not pertinent to any situation, but people who use ATMs and have like $2 or $3, $4 fees, and they take out a $20 bill, I want to grab them by their forehead and smash it into the ATM at full speed. If you're gonna pay $2, $3, $4 fees, 1.5, 2% to take out $20, you are the biggest pleb on this. Like, literally, in my mind, you're the biggest pleb. Take out $200, so it's only a 1% fee at max. It's like a huge. I'm sorry, it was originally 10 to 20% fees, $1 to $2, $3 on a $20 bill. Take out $200. Put that $200, those $10, $20 bills at your house under your mattress, and when you need $20, don't go to the ATM. You take one of those out. You just saved yourself $2, $3. Stop wasting your money. What are you, an absolute fool? Like, and that is just like Shameful, shameful, shameful shit to me. Like, and the people who own ATMs, I have buddies who own ATMs. One of my friend owns like, I think it's like 46 or like 48 ATMs. You know how much money he's making off of ATMs? He doesn't do shit. He literally does not do shit. He travels most of the time, but he's making like 3,400 to $4,000 a month off of 48 ATMs that people give him like, $40, $30 a month, and because they come in and get 10 withdrawals, $20 withdrawals a month, like in kind of impoverished areas. But like, he's a genius. He's a freaking genius.
Yeah, and guys, you have to remember this too. Like don't go to an ATM machine. Like I literally so I keep cash on my wallet, and if it goes low, I just add onto it. Like Frank says, just keep a little running supply for yourself. And when it gets low, you can just add. Don't go to an ATM. Oh my god! And if any of you guys are going to an ATM machine to take out $20 cash, if I see you,
it makes me want to throw up. It literally does. When I see people do that, I want to take $20 out of my wallet and say, "Here, just take this. Just take my $20. Don't let them steal your $4." Like, it's terrible.
And guys, you have to learn how to use credit. Okay, if I see credit card debt, I'm gonna ask you one reason. Okay, it's like, why are you such a fool? Why would you want to pay 20% more yearly, guys? Okay, imagine what you can do with 20% compounded on the fucking market, but you want to just give it to the banks? Why would you do that? And realistically, and if you are in that situation, please, for the love of God, just don't even trade. Just go to work, make your money, pay it off, and then tackle this, because it's so hard to do both. And what if you lose money on your trading and you still have to pay those make those payments? It's just making it harder on yourself. It's the honest, brutal truth. Try not to have it. Like, cards are amazing if you utilize it properly. Like, I get 2 points for everything $1 I spend. More importantly, I get 4 airport lounge passes. My medical's covered whenever I travel up to, like, I think it's like $2 million. All those kind of benefits. Like, it has concierge service. If I couldn't really make it to a dry cleaners, or if I wanted someone to just buy something from Nordstrom, I can actually just ask them to bring it to my house. That kind of arrangements, yes, they have it. Obviously, I'm not using it because you had to pay for those services, but those kind of services, okay, I get it. Emergency card services, like, yeah, what?
Can you slow down a bit?
Okay, emergency card services, I get it. Why, you didn't get it?
You're talking so fast.
Okay.
I'm following you, TJ.
Thank you.
I can't follow you too. You're just talking so fast.
I know. Sorry.
Okay, my bad. Listen, so on any of those kind of fees, try and avoid it, even if your card has it. But anything that's like given to your card, like I can rent a car in any place up to, I don't know, a certain amount of dollars, and it's like free. You don't have to use your, pay for their insurance and all that stuff. So yeah, the card is worth money for me. The $120 annual fee makes sense for the benefits that you get. But if you have like a regular 1% cashback card, you're not doing yourself any benefits. You're really not.
Yeah, and you got to think about like how the credit card companies and banks make money. Like they make money. They derive their wealth off of the consumer, the wealth of the consumers. Those the people that are working their jobs, that are going to the banks, that are making deposits, that are making withdrawals, that are borrowing money for their houses, for their cars, whatever the hell. They're making money off of that, right? But you want to be one of those people. Like a majority of the people, they fall into the category of, literally, in my eyes, as the way I see it, of getting taken advantage of. They're literally getting taken advantage of. The banks and everybody else is using their money better than they're using their money, which means that you're like, instead of being a predator, you're like a prey. You know what I mean? They're just leeching off of you, leeching off of your lack of knowledge, your lack of exposure. A good example of this is like, I was just recapping this. I'm going to slow down here. I was actually just recapping this last night when I was talking to Johnny. Like, people buy things, like they have something, they'll have a product that they like, that they think is good, that they think was a good value, a good buy, and then somebody comes along, or something unforeseen thing comes along, or somebody comes along and exposes you to some new type of education, some new material, some new product that is superior and more cost effective than the one that you're using. That is huge, because it's not like you were stupid, right? It's not like you were a fool. It's just that you didn't have the proper, enlightenment, the proper exposure rate, to the proper, wide enough range to see all the things that could be benefiting you. And you needed somebody to inject or to come into, from out of nowhere and expose yourself to it. You should be actively doing that yourself. Like TJ is saying, like shop around, figuring out, like if you could pay less, for something at a different time. Like take advantage of the people who are taking advantage of the people who are getting taken advantage of. Like literally, that sounds crazy, but that's what you have to do. Use those sales to your advantage. Like keep track of prices of the things that you want, so that when the sale comes up, you're not one of those people. Dude, a lot of people go into Kohl's and Macy's and things like that, and they see a 50% sale. And they look up, they see, oh my God, 50% sale. And they go up to the sweater and it's $40. I walked into that Kohl's a week before. The sweater was $32 and there was no sale, but you could use a 30% coupon on it. See, this is like kind of like where you're trying to they're trying to, manipulate you. So is it better to take the $8 cheaper sweater because they priced it up because they're doing a 50% sale on it? Or is it better to take the 50% sale on the $40, right? Like it's I'm going to tell you right now, it's better to get the initial 20% off the initial mark off price and then to take the additional 30%, right? It's just like, that's like one of those tricky things that people see 50% off and they're like, oh my God, it's such a great deal. Not necessarily. It was a better deal last week because they don't allow you to add a coupon onto a 50% sale. I'm not saying necessarily I do shit like this, but I know how these retail stores work because I work retail. Like this is literally how they do it. And like if you're not paying attention to that shit, they're gonna take the extra $10 from you. Or like just something as simple as like swiping your like Fry's or your Albertsons or whatever food store you have. If you have a food store card and you get like, you just swipe it to get like the 10 cents off of your macaroni and cheese box, whatever the frick you're buying. Like that is significant, dude. You would not believe of how many people go into a store, they'll buy things, not use a card, and they won't save that 86 cents. And if they do that for their entire life, if they go to the store one time a week, and some people go to the store 2 times a week, that's 86 cents a week. Like that shit adds up. You want to make money, start paying attention to shit like that where you could be saving money and investing it. And then like this is the crazy thing. You save that money, you're up money, you're richer, you have more money, and now you invest it. Now you're becoming a company. You're becoming an asset that is going to produce money. That's what companies do. They take money, they make more money with it, and then with that more money that they made more money on, they make more and more money with it. You know what I mean? Like that's what Roku's also breaking out here.
Really look at this. Okay, go to any stock. Go to Apple, for God's sake, right? Look at the company itself. Break down their assets. Break down their liabilities. And you're going to see something. They're cost cutting. When they're cutting costs, look where they're cutting costs on. What are they doing to improve it? When you listen to the earnings calls, like I highly recommend every single one of you, whatever stocks you're holding, always listen to the earnings call. Any stock you love or you hate, listen to their earnings calls and you'll see how they're cutting their cost. Take things from the leaders of industries and apply it to your life. I think there's no such thing as a smart or dumb person. Okay, I think there's people that apply themselves. Ooh, nice. Okay.
Holy crap. Sorry, TJ.
No, it's okay. I expected the opposite today after the impeachment, but damn.
Legit ripping. Look at TVIX just melted below 51 here. 50-80 test. That would have been a good buy, actually.
Oh my God. TVIX is at $50. That's crazy. Shit, this is tanking way too fast for us.
Dude, this is wild.
Anyways, try and take things from industries. They are, the Fortune 500 companies for a reason. And you can learn a lot. Now, obviously, they're not going to be tight, they're not going to be budgeting for, small things. They're not going to be, price shopping. They don't have time for that. They have to pay employees. But when you actually look at, things that we need, you have to price match. You have to find a deal, and you have to take those deals. If it means you don't get it this week and you're going to get it next week, it's okay. It just makes more sense because you have to learn to value yourself. Valuing yourself doesn't mean that you think you deserve something so you're going to buy it, that you earned something. That's not what valuing yourself means. It means valuing the future you. Everything that you do, day in and day out, has to be something that's constantly improving. It doesn't actually have to be on a daily basis. You can take a couple of days off where you're like, okay, I'm not going to be on the ball. That's fine. You can't always work 24/7, but you know, you gotta be working towards one goal. But it's a two-way street. Like you can't be winning or like working towards a goal, but then your spending habits are saying the opposite, or your debt to equity is showing a different number than what you're perceiving you should be at. You know, everything has to be realistic and in line. You know, you can't have a high EPS and low revenue. It doesn't make sense, right? Yo, I eat ramen noodles. I love it. I'm not even gonna lie. That and pizza. Pizza, like Johnny knows. Johnny will tell you. I literally just lived on pizza, and it was literally across the street. They even like stopped like paying, like charging me for delivery because I was just such a regular customer.
Yeah, guys, you have to get out there and you got to do it. You have to do it. Look at this nice push up here on Roku. Good extension up to the resistance 135.
Oh yeah, and eating out, guys, please
MSBF.
do not go to fancy restaurants. Don't pay $70 for a steak when you can just buy it and make it at your house. They literally make it almost the same way. You could literally do it. We have YouTube for a reason. I made I forgot, roast beef by just like the help of guys on in our chat room.
TLRA.
Heck yeah, dude. One of my favorite quotes is smart people don't know the answers, they know how to get the answers. And if you can
I
buy a
like
steak
that.
and you can go home and watch a YouTube video, Gordon Ramsay will show you just how to prepare it in a Michelin star restaurant. Why would you not do that? When you can go
Exactly.
when you're gonna go to Outback Steakhouse, get some cheap, like mass produced 8-ounce filet that's probably overcooked or undercooked or underseasoned or overseasoned, and it's nothing that you want, but you're gonna spend your good hard earned money on it and like a fool.
Now I'm going to talk about one thing that a lot of people kind of miss, and they kind of forget that they're not budgeting for this. Okay, so how many people here had at least 5 hobbies that they gave away? Put a thumbs in their lifetime. Hobbies. Things that you like wanted to do. Like let's say you wanted to, I don't know, go mountain biking. So you bought a nice mountain bike and now it's just in the garage for the last 3 years collecting. Let's say you're like, okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna go to the skating rink, so I bought myself a pair of.
Pixie.
Come on, be honest. Airsoft guns, that's another thing.
Yeah, how many people spend $300-400 on that sick
Exactly,
airsoft sniper?
exactly. And then think about, where is it sitting right now? Do you even know where it is in your house? Can you find it? Is it in arm's reach? Have you used it in the last 6 months? These are stuff that people forget are actually costing them so much money, and it's a hidden cost.
Yeah, dude, imagine if you sold all the things that you didn't use and you had that money invested making 20% a year. What? And actually, SPX actually did closer to 27% this year, which is insane.
27? Holy.
Yeah, it was at 27.29 last time I looked.
That's amazing.
It's absolutely insanity. Imagine that continuing for more than 5 years.
So I guess you guys can also say, like, you probably had these hobbies where you like, okay, when I wanted to get into the keto diet, so I took MCT oil, I took like so many supplements, and I'm like, it's like $300 of shit that I was like useless, to be honest, because I barely use them. I literally just take fish oils now, and I'm like, okay, I'm happy. Okay, MCT I still take, but everything else I just like, it's just like stored in a cupboard now, which I can't even tell you which one it's in. And like, especially when you go to the gym, like, you're like, oh, okay, I need flat gym shoes, so I'm gonna go buy that. Oh, you know what? I need that Under Armour fucking, I don't know, sweater or whatever. You go. My palms hurt from, lifting weights, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get some gloves, and then you never end up using it ever again, you know. So there's so many costs like that, okay, and it's the same thing for everything. It's like, okay, I'm gonna go skydiving, so I'm gonna go buy this and that. Yeah, gym memberships. I mean, personally, I don't like going to gyms like where people are there.
I hate gyms.
Yeah, I'm not
don't
a
like-
fan of it.
One, I don't like sweat, and two, I don't like germs.
I don't like the germs part. I don't like other people's sweat.
Other people's sweat literally scares me. We could see a momentum fail here on Roku. I don't think they're going to land this divergence. Let's see. They're probably going to flash crash it down to 135.30 here. 135. If they hold here, though, and they get a close over 135.70 here within 3 minutes, they're going to get a nice divergence, but I don't think they'll land it. It's very unlikely. Volumes.
And this is a big tip that has always saved me and made me save the most. You know, when, like, how many of you get a raise every year? Thumbs up if you do, thumbs down if you don't. At least every year.
I took a 50% pay cut this year.
Yeah, but you're making like 100% more here.
No, I mean my trading. I made a lot more trading last year, believe it or not.
Okay, MU. Yeah, MU is ripping. We're just all long on it, so let's just wait to see what happens.
Oh, my target 55.20 just hit. Thank you for the alert. Oh, it didn't hit. 55.18. Close enough. Come on, boys. 2 more cents.
Earnings is good. You know, we mentioned it in the morning. Earnings is good. Didn't like the price action in the morning, but now it just, you know, coiled up some energy. Looks like it wants to break out. RSI is pretty high, so keep that in mind. I mean, we can probably get to like 65-ish on the not 65. What is that? 75-ish? It is around there, but like I wouldn't buy it here, but keep that in mind. This might be a nice little scale out area.
PHAS.
Yeah, guys, I posted the chart this morning. That's how I knew it was going to rip.
Great call, buddy. I lost hope on it. When it came down under 55, I was like, no. And then it broke support. I was like, no. And then it broke a support again. I was like, okay. We got that nice triangle breakout. That was beautiful. And that's like so textbook.
Dude, once you're entering a gap, because here's the presumption, right? You're entering a gap. What should be happening? The number one thing that should be happening. It's simple, right there in the sand. You're entering into a gap. You have no price consolidation. You should be doing what? Selling, right? There should be sellers. Selling momentum should be, if not picking up, it should be remaining constant in order for you to fill your gap to the downside. Here you have MU breaking down into the gap, breaking below your VMA. You have your momentum fail. That's why I circled my stochastic there. Look at that. Beautiful momentum fail, stochastic rejection. But look at our RSI. RSI literally confirmed 50 support and moved up. So there's your divergence. You have a momentum fail. So in other words, so people should be selling MU right here based on this chart. People should be slamming MU to the floor. There's no reason to be buying it, and they're not. And you have the RSI divergence showing you that bulls are looking to not only maintain control of the stock, but a RSI above 50, bulls are making money on the stock. So how are bulls making money in a bearish momentum stock? Because it's not bearish, right? They're trying, and they spent literally 2 or 3 hours making it look super bearish, barely, going up to resistance, melting down to support, going back up to resistance, melting down to support. That's that's how essentially why channels are created, so that they can try to manipulate the stock and get those, people who are long and, significant volume that's either long in call straddles or put straddles or something like that. They're trying to get those people to cover. They're trying to shift money flow into the other direction. And you can just see, that's one of the clear indicators. Once I see something like that, I'm not thinking bearish. Because if I see that and I'm thinking bearish, how am I going to make money? How am I going to make money there? What was the price there? 54.18. You tell me how you're going to make money from MU at 54.18. What are you going to scalp it down to what? 53.94? It's like 28 cents. It's nothing. You know what I mean? It's going to be very hard to make money there to the downside. It's a clean move.
And I had someone actually ask me, oh, what's the best laptop to get? Because they wanted to use it for trading and stuff, right? And you know what my first answer was? just wait, because this was back in September. No, sorry, like during the summer. I was like, wait for just back to school deals. That was the best advice I can give them. And the same thing with anything you want to buy, guys. Make a list and then slowly just buy something when it goes on sale. Don't just buy stuff. It will really, like, you'll actually see how much of an improvement it'll make. It's not going to be instant, but in a year or two, you are going to be surprised how much money you guys are actually going to save.
Yeah, if you do it correctly, you can go from saving 10% to saving more like 30-40%, which is much better. And another thing that you should always be considering is that literally, it sounds ridiculous, but in the world that we live in, it's the sad, unfortunate truth. Time equals money. People sacrifice their lives. They day trade their lives. They're literally day trading. They day trade 8 hours of their life today for X amount of dollars at work today.
BNTC.
That is a day trade. That is a day. It's an intraday trade, right? They're exchanging time for money. And it's the same thing when you're paying off your credit cards. Like, you are day trading. You are trading the money that you have now to pay off those future debts, because those future debts in the future will cost you more money. So essentially, it's kind of like it's a very abstract concept, and I don't want people to get confused on it, but it's like you're short selling it, right? Like, you're short selling into profit. You know what I mean? Because like you're paying off that depreciating asset, and it's not going up, it's going down, and you're still making money because you're not getting interest rates on the money that you owe. Kind of hard abstract concept, but
Yeah, exactly. And one more thing here. What's your thought on cash management accounts?
wow, look at
Or
LK
high
here. Sorry,
yield?
TJ. Huge volume just poured into LK here.
No
Extension up to
problem.
33.
I'm waiting for a dip. I need a bad earnings on LK, and I'll buy it. Actually, wait, we have a breakout. This isn't actually a bad area either.
We all should have loaded. I mean, honestly, when we were looking at LK the first time and I saw coffee prices at all-time highs, I was like, fuck, they're gonna make so much money.
So what do you mean by cash management accounts versus high yield savings? Like high yield savings, how much are you getting in the States there? Because I don't know the U.S. products there, but like
You're lucky if you
I
get
don't
three.
even. Yeah, I mean the rates are so low. How much can you possibly make? I don't even think you can like make enough to beat in.
Nah, barely. If you do, barely.
Okay, so 1.5% doesn't make sense. How much do you guys get charged to have a checking account? 1.9 is not bad. Zero? Okay, good. I don't know. In Canada, we have to pay for checking accounts unless you have like $5,000 in the checking. So that's another thing that for Canadians, I think I wanted to also bring up. I see so many people that think they're saving money by putting money into a savings account where they earn interest, or they put it into like fixed deposits. None of those things are good for you. Okay. Unless
Those
you
are
already
made.
have money and you just want to not lose money, okay. But those are things that are just taking your money and you're getting absolutely nothing out of it. Plus, you have to pay taxes on that. So yeah, you do make 1.9%. But then don't you have to claim that as taxable income as well? Don't you get a slip in the mail? Okay, so then when you get that slip, what's your tax bracket? Percentage wise. I mean, you could have just bought SPY at that point. To be honest, it's so much safer just to buy SPY and just put a stop loss. We have stop losses, guys. That is the most beautiful thing that we have an advantage over that most banks don't offer. Banks have mutual funds and all that, but you can't sell it. I will tell you, like, let's say the market tanked today. You call your bank right now and you're like, hey, can you please cash me out of my mutual fund? They're like, yeah, we'll put the order through at 4 p.m. And guess what's going to happen? You're going to be out of it by 4 p.m. And then the market's just going to go down, and obviously it's probably going to recover. And then you're going to be out of it anyways by tomorrow's recovery. Like, look at SPY. Remember that down day that we had? Wix went to like 17. Look at that day. What happened the very next day? It's spiked up. So we have the beauty of using stop losses, and I want every single one of you, like, to utilize it. You don't have to save money. You don't have to like invest everything into day trading. Okay, just invest some money and just literally keep a stop loss a reasonable one and slowly add on to it. Dollar cost averaging does. And guys, you have our team. I'll tell you when I think the market's going to be turning based on X and X factor, But we have to see economic data that'll actually tell me, okay, the market's about to. With these unemployment numbers being this low, it's relatively close. Hopefully like 2 or 3.
I mean, honestly, all eyes are going to be next, like towards the end of next month, like jobless claims. Like it's going to be huge. All eyes are on inflation right now. If we get any type of increase in inflation, like it's going to be a man. Roku cannot put together a move here, trying to consolidate above the 200 SMA.
And real estates are good because you remember you're using other people's money. You're using the bank's money. You're borrowing it. You're paying them a little bit, and then you're appreciating your asset on the 80 or so percent that isn't your money. So it makes sense to do that. And we talked about that too previously. I think with Cipher on voice chat, and it makes sense. Using your debt to leveraging it that way is good. But you can also do the same thing with. The VNQ. VNQ probably performed. Actually, VNQ did perform better than I believe almost every in real estate investment you can have, just like cash to cash value.
Yeah, and another thing, guys, if you have huge credit card loans, like you could look for an alternative loan at a lower percentage to combat it. You know what I mean? You could literally just go if you have good credit. Hopefully, you do. You go to a bank, get a personal loan. Hopefully, it's 5 to 6% lower than your credit card loan. Pay off your credit card with that, and pay the bank the 5 to 6% lower rate.
Yeah, and there's another thing too.
Much better.
How many of you guys do balance transfers? You guys get those offers where it's like, hey, for 6 months you can pay us 0% interest if you move your balance over to this card. How many of you guys ever done that? How many of you got offers for that?
They try.
I don't know if you
They
get it in
send me those all the time.
right. You guys get this? I love those. Have you guys actually
The
utilized
one
them?
time in my life when I was actually in debt, that saved me. I was able to transfer twice and get 2 years of zero interest, and then by then I was out of debt.
Yeah, it was amazing. It literally saved me. And I wonder if any of you guys actually they overcomplicate the wording on it to make it seem like it's so like so weird. And then when you try and look at it, the first thought I still remember was like, what's the catch? There has to be a catch. Why 0%? Right? It's like, and then you kind of like shy away from that point. But guys, those kind of balance transfers, do it and just make the same like the payments you're making. At least this time it's going towards the principal, right? Don't change your payments. Keep it the same. You're used to it.
And companies do that for many different reasons. They're trying to, inflate or deflate some numbers. Like they do that for many different.
And when you ever get a raise, guys, do not use that raise. Whatever that dollar amount, what the exact to the penny, whenever you get that raise, all you have to do is literally transfer that out. That is your new savings. You were able to live without that pay increase yesterday. You can live without it tomorrow.
CTXR.
Yeah, I would honestly pretend like it doesn't even exist.
That's my biggest trick. That's the one that's really helped me. Is that I always look at it that way, and anything I buy, I realize I can. Guys, calculate it. How much percentage have you guys made this year? And be honest. Write it down on the chat. And I'll show you the individual math that's gonna help you change your life. What's your portfolio return on your portfolio? Like, what is your? I'll give you a couple examples of this too.
Oh no, Twio got 10 likes. Yeah, don't get me wrong, it was a really good year, but last year I think I was close to like 50% almost.
PHAS.
So I just posted what, let's say you invested in a fund, right? This is the returns that you should be expecting from them. Okay, like this is
Airy.
like an average. Okay, so um, since you bought the fund, let's say a 10-year time frame, that's usually what you make, right? That's usually what you make. In the stock market, if we're trading tech stocks, if you're investing properly, the return should be literally like 10% a year to, well, it's endless, but let's be realistic and say about, about 25%. These are the returns that you should be making if you're trading stocks. Okay, at least, at the very minimum. Now, why is this important? Now, let me quickly show you. I'm just gonna, actually, I'll just run the calculator quickly. Give me 1 sec. So I'm just showing you the power of just aiming for less. Okay, so you can see the metrics here. Let's say you started with $10,000, interest rate 15%, and that's being conservative. We did 27 on SPY this year. Now, obviously, we also have a 10-year period, and inflation I put it at 1.2%, not the 2% or the 1.8 to 1.9 target, because the 1.2% is if you take off two things: one, medical costs, and B, if you eliminate
SELB.
student loans and stuff. So, if you eliminate those two things, inflation should be around like the 1.2 mark, right? The reason I did that was because most of us are young, and we don't have like high medical costs yet. Now, secondly, the college ones, that's something that you can easily, you know, you can't actually, you have no way around it. If you are going to college, then I hope you're going into a program where you're actually going to get a decent amount of salary. But, if not, then, 1.2 makes sense. What do you mean high interest rate? Oh, it says interest rate there, but I'm just talking about yearly earnings. 15%. This is the power of putting 10,000 and just putting $500 every single. I think it's bi-weekly. No, $500 every month if you deposited $500, which is why it says yearly deposit 6,000, and it's adjusted for inflation, so you're gonna add a little bit more every single year. This is the effects of compounding, but compounding doesn't work if you do not allow it to work. You really have to give a trade time to work. If you're investing, you gotta invest more into something that you believe in, and you don't just buy one stock. You have to diversify, and it'll save you 15%. To be honest, in a market like hedge funds are actually like they have like an obligation to make double-digit returns. Let's actually go with the low one. Let's go with 11%. Let's say you actually invested in a hedge fund. Let's see how much you would have had. So now take a
SYRS.
look at the difference of the end result from the 10-year. That's a huge difference. It's almost 50K, guys. So yes, the difference between 11 and 15, that 4% yearly compounded difference, is huge in the overall grand scheme of things. Yo, Frank, I did whale watching.
Yes, sir. Look at that perfect Disney long entry, guys. 136.20 held.
It was so bad. I went whale watching it's like 5 or 7 o'clock in the morning, and it was right after I went to the casino where my friend is like, I didn't even know he has like VIP something in it. So what happened was, obviously we got drunk for free at the casino, and I was so drunk that they had to like drive me home. And I got there at like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I ended up going to whale watching. And the boat, only thing the boat was doing was just going up and down, up and down. I puked about like 4 times in the back of the boat.
Oh,
That just
no.
ruined my experience. But I did see one whale. Missed the other.
TJ, that's so funny.
It was so bad. Never do it hungover. I'll never do it again. I might have puked on a whale. Who knows?
I went swimming with sharks in the Bahamas this year, and it was awesome.
Like touching distance or no?
Yeah, touching distance. Yeah,
Yes, touching
My-
distance for
my-
me too.
my boat in the Bahamas was like 20 meters away from when they were cruising Shark Week for the Disney, for the whatever that's called, Discovery Channel. They were filming Shark Week, so they had like literally a swarm of like 120 sharks, like 3 different types, like 30 meters away from us, and we had like 2 or 3 by us, but like it was crazy. And the next day, a girl got eaten alive by a tiger shark. Like literally right where I was swimming.
Damn.
Sucks.
That time when I was on the boat, I was like, okay, honestly, I felt like just put me in a life jacket, throw me overboard, just pick me up on the way back. It was so bad.
That's so funny, dude.
Sharks are harmless. Just punch it in the nose. I love how people say, oh, if you ever get into trouble with the shark, punch it in the nose. Have you guys ever tried punching in the water? It's just like slow. What are you trying to accomplish? He probably won't even feel it.
Yeah, you're lucky if that punch is like 10 pounds worth of weight by the time it reaches.
Like all that's gonna happen is he's gonna be like, you tickled me, and he's just gonna get more aggravated.
No, sharks are honestly like, unless they're like currently hunting, they're like very docile and chill.
And it's only certain types of sharks that actually,
Yeah,
feed on
like
humans.
the one that ate that girl were tiger sharks. And the crazy
TLRA.
thing is that like I have this weird thing where like I like think about like the worst possible situation. And I remember when I was swimming in like the open ocean and there was like a reef to my left and I was on the outside of the reef and like to my right, all I could see was like pitch blue water. Like
NERV.
I could imagine like 3 big sharks swimming out of there and like that would be the biggest nightmare of your life, like honestly. Nice push up here on Roku. Dude, SE just broke $39 on a rip. Woo!
Guys, and I told you guys, we've been trying to get you guys into this before the rip. Now
we were
everyone's
talking.
gonna.
We started this at 3660, again at 3720, again at 3750, again this morning at $38. Like, what do you need? A spoon fed? You need me to come over there and trade?
No, that you have to do the trade for them. It doesn't count if you don't do that. Cypher, was that actually you?
Yeah, I shared the video. I'm not sure if the link worked, but yeah, I got a video.
Yo, that's sick,
Yeah.
Cypher.
Yeah, when I lived in California, my buddies and I went sea-dooing a lot. There's the dolphins everywhere, so we used to sea-doo around them and do jumps and stuff. This was one of my bigger jumps. It was
Honestly, dolphins are the best creatures in the world. Like, if you ever go on a boat or, I mean, even on a ski-doo, you'll notice that they come right next to you and they're just like going with you. It's like, where are we going, buddy? They just want to follow you everywhere. It's amazing.
Dolphins are amazing, dude. I actually had a dream about dolphins last.
Yeah, dude, they're so cool, and they're not they're not scared of us. They come up, they're real friendly. It's definitely an experience. Oh, that's nice, Frank.
I'll try to dig up a video. I have a video of me like Supermaning off of a huge jump on that quad. I almost killed myself. I'll try to find.
I guess I don't know how to share Google Photos videos correctly.
PHAS.
Funny you bring up these extreme sports because me and Tan were just talking about it yesterday, and she's like, "Oh yeah," because like one of our neighbors has a skating rink in his backyard. So obviously she's like, "Okay, we want a skating rink. We should do it too." And I'm like, "We don't even have kids, right? Like the dude made it for his kids, you know." And then the topic of kids came up.
Big rip on Roku here, guys. 136.40. I am making money, baby.
And then the funniest thing, and then she's like, "Yeah, when I have kids, I'm gonna teach them how to, play hockey." I'm like, "I'm not doing that. I'm like, I'm not raising my kid, so then I can, potentially, so he can potentially have like some brain damage." It's like I'm not investing that much of my time. And she's like, and she used to play hockey, so I'm like, she's like, "Oh, I used to play hockey." I'm like, "Yeah, I get it," and I'm like, "I don't want my kids to be playing some dangerous sports. Anything that's contact, I'm like, nah. I'll put you into like cross country." Running.
Roku looking at a 137 test here on an absolute rip. Volume pouring in. We have over 250,000 shares. Woohoo! Roku's on a rip, boy. She's alive. I feel like the guy from Frankenstein. Oh, baby. Look at this candle. TJ, you watching this?
Yeah, holy.
Ooh, Nelly.
And is there news on it? Why did it just like look at the volume on that push? Wow.
Daddy likes that. I've been waiting patiently for that shit.
Me too. I'm still bag holding it. The 139 average, so hopefully I can get out. Can't believe it. This morning I was down on Roku now. It's getting closer. Let's go, boys. 139.
Dude, this extension right here. Whoa. Very, very crazy extension here.
Yeah,
We
there
are
has to be
ripping.
news. Look
90
at the volume.
RSI. We are ripping. We are ripping. We're gonna break 137.50 here. Oh, looks like it's gonna top out here now. Let's see if we get support above 137. That would be ill money. Oh my god, they found 137.33 bid. Oh my goodness. Dude, they are buying Roku upright. They are loading. Man, that guy who loaded 10K shares with me at my entrance is up a shit ton here.
Yo, I
Like-
love the guy that just bought it up. Shout out to you. Thank you.
Dude, whoever saved it right there with that 137.33 bid is a legend. An absolute legend. 138 test. Holy shit. I should have had more. I was going to build up to 250, but
I should have loaded more too now, looking at it like, shit. Oh,
I mean,
should I add the 134s? Maybe I should. I was like, but it's been trailing around this area for a couple days, so I'm like, maybe it'll go. And then obviously did the opposite. That is some squeeze. And look at the volume, it's just increasing. That's ridiculous.
yeah, this is a squeeze. Dude, did you see that picture that I posted like a couple days ago with that Roku channel?
Yeah.
I literally foresaw a like 6-hour Roku channel breakout. Dude, look at this extension. This is we're waiting for the news. I mean, where's the price? There's got to be a price target raise. There's got to be something. Where is it? Come on, dig. No, that's old news. That's old news. Okay, it's gonna top out here. First target. I mean, they could take it all the way down to 137 here. 137.50, I think, is gonna become acting. Dude, look at they're buying it up below 138 here, though. They're buying it up. Dude, what a nice little like. I love how during this consolidation time we had a nice little lesson,
No.
and now we get our nice little breakout here. It's very perfect.
AXAS.
Oh, look at that 30-minute candle that just closed. It's a beast. Dude, they're gonna look for one. My next target on Roku is 139.45. Holy shit.
Come on, 139. That's all I want.
Oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it for sure, I think. You're literally gonna get it in about 18 seconds. How's that sound, TJ? Is that quick enough for you?
Oh, that's beautiful.
93 test there, 96 test. Oh, come on, give him 4 cents. There you go. 139 on the book. 139.06. Holy shit. 139.20. Holy. You guys, they just put in a confirmation extension off that 138 like you could not believe. Holy shit.
What just happened? Why is it going up is my biggest concern. Like, what if I sell and then it goes up another $3?
I'm not selling. I'm holding, dude. Until I see news, until I can figure out. Honestly, at this point, I'm holding until over 140. My
Who buys it at 12 o'clock? They're like, they just came back from lunch and they're like, oh, you know what? Guys, let's just buy up, bro.
Oh, dude, 139.45, boys. Let's go.
And imagine you got options on this trade. Jesus.
Dude, they're probably up. I'll look right now, but I bet you they're up at least a couple 100%.
Oh, the spread. Yes! My portfolio. It looks so beautiful.
It's
Finally.
alive. Dude, holy shit. Look at this. They're gonna. Oh my god, they gotta test 139 here. They gotta test 139. Okay, here we go. All right,
You know
if
how you can
130.
see the
if we,
top positions? Thing just ramped up. Roku just moved up like 20
Yeah.
spots.
It went from like the 38th spot to the 6th.
It went from the other to now top.
Oh man, that's fucking funny. Oh, there we go. Roku buyout chatter.
All right.
Imagine.
Bring out the blue label, boys.
Dude, what could a company like Netflix or Disney do with the tech from Roku? Forget
Oh,
about
I
it.
know. Huge,
Forget
guys.
about
And
it.
we mentioned this, guys. You have to remember, this week I mentioned Roku. When it tanked, I told you guys, there is a potential that it could be bought out. And it was literally because of how, the other streaming services were designed versus how Roku was designed. It's a good buying opportunity for them because then they can take more market share. A smart move for Amazon, and Amazon is a disruptor. If Amazon would do it, like I could see Amazon doing it, but then I can also see Netflix doing it because they want to beat Amazon too. I can even see Disney doing it, but they spent too much money on Hulu. Man, I gotta find the recording when I mentioned it on voice chat. I think it was this week or last week, one at a time.
Dude, look. Nelly. They don't even want to test 139. Like, I see it in the book.
Just wait for analysts to evaluate their targets now.
They're going to reiterate. Dude, I'm waiting for JP Morgan to come out with 150. Like, they're going to be like, reiterate 150. And I'm going to literally laugh my ass off. Then Needleham will use the momentum off the upgrade to 150 and upgrade hers to 220.
Yeah, I know.
And then it will go to 175 and I'll sell.
Guys, that is a lot of volume. That is not retail volume. This could actually move up substantially. Damn, Jeff, good job.
Jeff Curry, that's what we like, baby. Good job, brother. That's sick, man. Wait, 1152? Bro, good job. He bought it on my alert off of the consolidation break at above 135.70, dude. Beautiful. Here's the 139 test. Let's see if they shake it here. Yep, they're shaking it. They can come all the way down, basically right here. Healthy retracement right here, 138.85.
I love our new Roku emoji. Thank you, Soya.
Dude, it looks like they're going to hold short-term trend here on Roku. Look at the selling that just came out of Roku. We got 100, 200, almost like 120K shares sold right there, and we didn't come down shit. 38 cents. Dude, I love all these comments. Oh my god. All these comments on Stock Twitch. Look at this guy. Right when I cut my losses, chooses to rock it. But hey, what else is new here? Oh no. Don't you wish you were in UT?
Exactly.
Don't you? You'd be hearing Frank loading at 135, don't you?
Now that song stuck in my head. Thank you.
140 test coming up, boys. Look at that hold over 139. I mean, come on. Are you kidding me? That's beautiful.
Guys, you knew the play way before they came out with their post.
140 test, 140.12. Woohoo!
thank you for making me stay in the trade. I was gonna just cut it, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna buy it on the next dip, but that's a good move. Beautiful.
Oh, Nelly, this is so good.
But where's Morgan Stanley that downgraded this stock? Let's see what they're gonna do now.
Oh man, I can't wait. I can't wait.
I feel sorry for that dude's job.
He looks so stupid.
I bet everyone's DMing him right now.
Oh yeah, everybody's like Roku spam, Roku, Roku, Roku.
Well, he won't even
Dude.
get the DM.
You guys, our RSI just bottomed. Literally did not even go to 70 there on that retracement. Our RSI bottomed at 82. Like, forget the 1 minute chart. This move, if like this is the type of move where you're not looking at the 1 minute chart, you're looking at the higher time frame. What the hell just happened? Because the 1 minute will just not give you the whole. We have a 30-minute breakout, 72 RSI. And our 1 hour is still looking to break out. If this reaches 142.97, our 1 hour will break out and we'll get an extension to 145 today. But I think that that's pretty unlikely.
CTLT.
Oh my God, look at the extension over the SMA on the 15. You guys, what were they doing? What were they doing this morning at 135? Cumulating. Cumulating.
With the Q. Wait, where's our GIF? Come on, someone.
Oh my God, they're gonna test 141 here. Look at the dude. Look. Oh my goodness. Look at the buying pressure here. That's like the first big sell we've seen, a 2.5K there at 140.61. And look, they're just eating it up, eating it up, eating it up. Bids rising. Look at that, dude. What? What? 3.8K, 140.82.
Frank, take a look at the chat.
They're buying it up, dude. Accumulate. Yeah, dude. Roku just went super sad. Dude, oh my goodness. They could shake 140 here, look for a 139.96 test. Dude, oh my God. Oh my goodness.
Man, I love Roku. I swear, if it was a
dude,
chip,
I do too. I honestly, I really like this stock. Really like it. I mean, don't get me wrong. When it channels, it sucks like everything else. But when it moves, man, whew, it moves so good, and the moves are so clean.
Roku.
Watch the
like
shake here,
ever.
guys.
Roku has been my biggest winner in my entire trading career.
Bro, where's Johnny? Johnny, where you at?
Yo, he's missing out.
Okay, now I think they could look for a 140 hold here. But if they get the shake and we see volume come out, we're going to be looking for that 138.85 test. But honestly, I don't see why volume would come out. MACD's crossing down here. We're going to get a 140 test, I think. Here we go. 140.06. Oh my God, look at the bid save at 140.06, man. They literally just saved it. It should have melted right through there. That's fantastic. That is legit fantastic. Oh, this is a good article, boys. Read this puppy. Ad revenue will grow 2.5 times over the next few years, reaching 1.5 billion in 2022. Can you
1.9.
imagine?
1.9 is my target, actually. We talked about this. That is my actual target for Roku.
Can you imagine if they really make that much money? That is going to be insane.
They will. Like, this year, they're closing just about $1 billion.
Yeah, they're about to hit $1 billion. I saw that. Dude, we're literally just sitting up here above 140, patiently waiting for buyers, like legit. There's no room for bears to make money above 140. They need the 140 break. So we're literally just sitting here. We are slipping below short-term trend. Selling pressure should increase. But I mean, we have a full cross. We have everything, momentum failed. Everything has failed here. Okay, here's a shake. 140. Woo! Open up to the downside there, 139.86. It's still okay, honestly. These are not big sells coming out here below 140. Now bears are looking for sellers, and I don't see many. Yep, there we go. More bids. Bid rise. Now they have a pivot prop. And pretty much we have a full adjustment here, so we're literally just going to rip. We're going to test 70 RSI here, and we're going to rip, in my opinion. If we break below 70 RSI here, like if we close below 70 RSI here, and you are short-term scalping, you could take some off. Honestly, I'm up so much, I think I'm just going to hold. I might swing some of this too. $140 looking to become resistance here. All right, I think the bulls have to push up here for a continuation, or we're going to see a fade below 139.50. 139.35 will be my target. We've got to close this back over 140 here. Oh, they're saving it. They're saving it. Last second save. Can we get a last second save? No. 139.50 test. Flash crash there. They bought it right back up. I mean, you can clearly see they're buying every single dip. All right, I think for short-term trend support, 139.50 is going to be the price to beat. We break 139.50, we're literally going to knife down to 138.50. Look at this RSI adjustment, though. From 90 to 62, 28 points. From 141 basically to 139.50 is $1.50. So 28 points for $1.50. Here's the break below 139.50. Any stop losses are going to get triggered here, and we should see a knife below 139. They're going to look for 50 RSI here. I suspect a further downward action here. Don't forget, guys, it was a $5 rip. So you're going to get at least $1 back in retracement, $1.25 on a healthy retracement. On an unhealthy retracement, up to $3 to $4.50. And looks like they're going to hold it right there. 139.27. RSI is looking to taper here. Stochastics looking to taper. Just need the MACD to shift momentum here to the upside. And if this closes over, over 140, they'll definitely get it. But really, it's got to be over 139.80-ish. They're slipping here.
Q.
All right, we do have some bid consolidation here. Let's see if they bring it up. They're getting eaten. Yep, there's the fail. Okay, so a fail here would bring us down to 138.75. If they bounce it right here, I like a bounce right here, and they got to break 139.84. It looks like we're losing momentum here. They're going to look for that $139 shake, in my opinion. Much as I hate to say it. This is just one of those times where I really hope I'm wrong, because if they hold it over 139, we'd have a nice continuation here. They're doing their very best. 2020 came in again, 139.20. Retesting here.
OXSQ.
It's a bearish back test. I think they're definitely going to break it now. Really hope I'm wrong, though. Yes, they're saving it. We just need one close over 139.70 to put this right back into a continuation here. Come on, Betsy. You guys, look at our RSI. The last time we posted 53 RSI, look at that, or 55 RSI was at 1151. We just back tested RSI support right now at 1220 at $4, about $4 higher. So full RSI adjustment down to support, $5 extension, $1.5 retracement, healthy, 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 health. Yeah, as you can imagine, I disagree with that short JZ. Good thing you went half size. If you wanted to play acting resistance, I would look for a short here closer to 139.70. But I mean, look at this. They have trend. They have short-term trend confirmation. They have momentum confirmation. They have RSI confirmation. Like, what do you, I don't know. I just don't see it to the downside personally. Especially because we didn't break 139 there. If we broke 139 there, the Bears would have taken control. We would have slid down to 138.80. But even then, it's not much meat to the downside. We have a MACD beginning to taper here. We could see a move. Probably take it to the third. Another strong bullish close into the 30-minute candle. I project it now. Yeah, the time to take a short, JZ, actually would have been when we were failing the short-term trend that I mentioned it. You could have shorted right there, and then you would have made money to the down. That was at 140.27, so you could have covered around 139 for $1.27. We're having problems breaking into the upper quartile here as the bulls look to take control over 140. Oh, momentum turning down here. Stochastic fail. So if you got that 139.70 short and we break below 139.50 here with volume, you can look for the 139 shake. But I just don't see it personally. At least not yet. We're still finding support above short-term trend. For those of you that are still long in Disney, I would probably consider taking some off here. It looks like we're gonna have a bearish coil breakdown to the a bearish coil break to the down. Just a heads up. Roku's looking to put in a tight channel here. Below, right in between acting support and acting resistance. Favor is still in the bulls. Below 139.50, bears can look to take control, but meh. I mean, honestly, at this point, we kind of want a bunch of people to short Roku so we can squeeze them further to that 142 mark. Yeah, and I think we're gonna see this coiling act, this tight channel break to the upside here on Roku. Bulls looking to take control of price. Look at all the stops they're hitting below that 139.70. Literally just shaking it. The longer that we stand here, we only have 2 minutes. We have to break out in 2 minutes. If we don't break out in 2 minutes, then we're going to test below 139, or if not close to, very close to 139 flat. Big sells coming in there.
FRG.
So if you got that 139.70 short, that's when you would add on that break below 139.50. And now you would target 139 and below. Okay, I expect a 139 test here now. Honestly, if you shorted that 139.70 and that 139.50, I would cover as soon as it breaks below 139. But what do I know, right?
Oh man, I have some proof of my cheapness. I'm gonna post. Take a look at how cheap I was.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? New one. I can get a brand new one for 2 bills. Holy shit, dude, that's so funny. All right, guys, there's the 139 test. Well, 139.03 tested there. Let's see if they can hold. TJ, that is so funny. My eyes are watering.
I'm not lying. Bro, I found another one. Oh my god, this is even worse. I'll show you.
I love how transparent you are. I can get a brand new one for 2 bills, so looking for something cheaper if it's possible. Holy shit. That is too funny. Here's the 139 shake on Roku. Let's see how much volume comes out here. Oh, actually, it's picking up. Here's where I'd cover 138.80. Anything below 138.80, I think is greedy to the short side. Next target to the short side would be 138.45, but they would need twice the amount of volume that just broke down. So you need 180K. Uh-oh, volume's ramping here. Those are picking it up. Look at that. Look at that. 120K so far. They might get it. 138.45. Keep an eye.
Yo, guys, it went further than that. Look at this. This is another example in 2014 now.
Oh god, that is so funny. There's my 138.45 target. Let's see if the selling pressure continues to increase here. I strongly doubt it. If I was short, this was literally I'd be covered by now. But good job there, Jay Z. I like it.
See, that's dedication, guys. Married to the game. Oh yeah, 2014 was when the gas prices tanked, right? Now I realize why.
Well, it's when they came off of those $86
NSYS.
highs. All right, if you're I mean, I don't know why you would still be short and not covered by now, but once you see this find support above 138.70, it's going to rip right back over 139. Wow, back testing here. 140, 138.43.
MSBF.
Hey, what's up, everyone?
Dude, you missed Roku. Take a look at it.
Yeah, my cousin just got hit by a my cousin just got into a motorcycle accident, so I've been on the phone for like. I saw the Roku, and I'm glad I had that hard stop in at that just over HOD. So yeah, trade worked out really well for me, and I just risked part of the profits on that stop out. So I'm really happy to see that. Hopefully, Frank still was still in it, and any other bulls with that 141 push. I had seen it. I just thought I couldn't trade it because I was on the phone.
Oh, you know Frank held, baby, and doubled down.
Yeah, and guys, remember, this is why reducing position size is so important. Like, it would have been a lot harder for Frank to hold on to his position size if he was in like a couple of hundred shares. But by
Well,
reducing position size, it allows him to add, add more, even double down, and stick to his analysis, which was great. Volume came in.
plus, it all comes down to managing my risk. I don't want to risk too much, so I don't want to I don't want to dump into a trade too heavy too fast. I want my trade. I want to have an expectation for what the trade should be doing, and when it does what I want it to do, I give it a thumbs up. I add. When it doesn't do what I want it to do, I consider taking some off, and I get a thumbs down. It's literally that simple.
Exactly.
SELB.
Like my AMD trade today, I messed up on. I was able to average it out pretty nicely. I'm a little over position size, but I ended up turning that loss into a nice win with partial, since I got a beautiful ad at 42.30 and 42.19.
Jay Z, well done, buddy. Honestly, good job. I'm so proud of you. I like that improvement.
Yeah,
Dude, Jay-Z has come so far since when I first met him probably a year ago back in Cali. Like, this kid is killing it. Good job, Jay-Z.
Yeah, GZ, man, keep up the great work, man. Your growth has been phenomenal.
Yeah, and buddy, you just kept adding. Like, look at that. It's monstrous. Good job.
I mean, that last one, a little reckless, that 139.44, but okay.
I know. That was probably when I was like, okay, I'm not gonna sell. He's like, oh shit, all right, it's going up higher.
Yeah, remember what I said, guys. 138 was my key level today. So I didn't get to see the charts and the volume going through. Like I saw the move happen, but I wasn't paying attention to it because I was on the phone. But after that 138, we knew 138 was acting support and acting resistance. So over 138, next level 140, and after that 140.
John, remember we just had a conversation where I said next year I expect them to make 1.9 billion.
Yeah, you said that either yesterday or 2 days ago.
Exactly, and look at Roku. Now the news. And remember the buyout I told you about too?
Which bio?
No, I said that Roku's a buyout candidate.
Sorry, a buyout or a bio? Buyout, right?
Buyout.
Yeah, yeah, 100%. They're why wouldn't someone want to buy them? They're so strong. Do you know how much are owned by institutions? I can double check. I'm just
I can
wondering if you
check
know off
too.
the top of your head.
I don't know off the top of my head. I really didn't look into that. I like as soon as I saw Citadel buying, I was like, fuck yeah, I'm on the right side of this trade.
Oh, what ended up happening with Goldman Sachs? Have you been watching it? I didn't look at it.
Yeah, they're gonna admit fault, which is pretty bad for that whole IMDb scandal.
Anyone else get that Roku long with Frank? Man, I really wish I wasn't on the phone because I would have reversed.
I was bag holding it, right? I closed my toss. I was like, okay, no more trading. And then I go on the mobile and I just see like my, the top positions, and it's like it's just slowly moving up the ranks. And Amazon was the top one, and then it just replaced Amazon on my on my ranking. I was like, yes. It wasn't even on the leaderboard, and then it became number one. So I was like, yes, that's amazing. Oh, and guys, SE is so fucking strong. It looks like it wants to break out here again. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, TJ, after you brought up SC a couple weeks ago, me and Frank did some DD on it,
CN.
and yeah, man, it looks amazing. It looks like a really high growth potential company. I'm happy you brought it up. Frank, I removed your reaction and deleted that by accident because I'm just having a smoke.
No,
TLRA.
I deleted that. I was
Oh, you
deleting at
did?
the same time then.
Okay, yeah, no, I was just I was clicking on my phone here and it it seemed like it did it on my end because I had like a couple of snowflakes on my.
No, that was me. That was me. All good.
Have a couple snowflakes.
Yeah, it's snowing outside, TJ. I'm having a smoke right
All right, let's see if Roku can hold over 139 here for continuation.
And also, guys, check out AMD. AMD down at 43. I keep reading you guys posting about the Canadian.
There's another 139 shake on Roku. I don't see much volume coming out.
I want to do a Greek accent for you guys. You are the light in the darkness, my friend. Continue to shine.
I say some weird shit, man.
That sucks. I'm showing 197,000 shares available on IB. I'm on T. That's literally a Greek accent. Gringlish.
Man, we got 139
CTSR.
resistance just came in there on Roku. See how many people sell.
Josh Stuff says, LOL, Johnny Bravo. TJ does some pretty good accents and impressions too. Yeah, guys, I'm just really happy with AMD here. I had gone in a little too deep and it went against me, but I stuck to my conviction. And I was gonna cut my short over the 43.50. So I'm really happy that I stuck to my conviction and this turned into a really profitable trade. So yeah, I'm done trading for the day. I'm just gonna manage this AMD position.
CN.
Well, if the Bears look to take control below 138.40 here, we are going to test below 138. Probably like 137.50 in my book. I kind of want to take half off here, but meh, not really. I hope everybody is out of Disney. I think it's going to shake 146 here pretty soon, so be careful.
Honestly, I think Disney is a huge buy. Almost at any price, to be honest, because of one thing. It's just like if they come out with numbers and the growth rate on their platform, people are just gonna forget about how diversified Disney really is and just focus on.
Oh, yeah, no, it's definitely good long term. I'm just saying in the short term.
Yeah, that's true. Depends on the price, really. Like if you bought it this morning at like the 145 handle, hold it. You can never go wrong bag holding Disney.
Yeah, I gave the entry there around 135.
Nice, good job.
My target was 146.20 and hit like probably two. I think Roku. I hate to say it, guys, but it's gonna shake 138 here. I hate to say it. I really wish I was wrong, honestly, but I think it's gonna shake 138. Oh, please, please, for the love of God, let me be wrong here.
No. We want it back to 135 so we can load up more.
No. Dare I say it, but I might have been wrong here, folks. Looks like they held that 138.01. I hope everybody's having a great day. If you have any stocks that you want me to take a look at, feel free to post them in the chat and I'll take a quick look.
I really hope everyone is. I mean, look at Netflix. Tesla's over 400. AMD's okay, almost at 43. We got Disney that's doing good. Everything is beautiful. SE, we're just killing it, guys. We really are killing it.
Yeah, seriously. Like every single thing we called out today was just fire. Fire. I wish I had 6 of me to be. I would literally assign one of me per one ticker, and I would just say, "Milk it, boys, milk it."
And that's why I'm building that AI. And there can be several thousands of us.
Yeah, I would really love to like hone in and quantifiably like measure like I don't know. It's just so weird. Like when I look at the charts, like I just see it. I see it. Like I instantly just see it. It's kind of like the Matrix type thing.
Yeah, and when we open that fund, oh my god, the money that's gonna be pouring in.
Forget about it, dude. We're literally gonna have people begging us to take their money. Please let me in UT, please. And then we'll say, we'll consider it. Fill out this form.
Yeah, we might need you for the next round of next cap raise. We're good for now.
There won't be any more cap raises. It's gonna be one initial cap raise, and it's just gonna be from that just pouring money out of it. This is a very weird formation here on Roku. Very, very weird. It's like short-term suppression on the bearish side, but I mean, they should slice 138 here and just go for the 137.70 test. I don't know what they're waiting for. Oh, here they go. Apparently, they're waiting for me to say something. Once again, dude, they held the door there on Roku. Good hold. Hodor.
Yeah, we had a hold door rating on Roku, but now we changed it to
Accumulate.
Cumulate one. That's gonna come out soon. That's when the buyout actually happens.
Dude, how would they, like, how are they even gonna price the buyout, dude? Like,
40-50% premium.
but like, what metrics? Like,
Holy shit, that's a lot of money actually to buy out. Actually, wait, sorry, I'm looking at Disney. Disney market cap is about 263 million.
PHAS.
Roku is around 17 billion. Oh man, that's pretty.
you said million for Disney, just to clarify, it's billion.
A billion, yeah.
All right, Roku's flirting with this 148.50 minor resistance here. The weird thing about Roku is that this VMA is like turning up and our price action is turning down. So let's see what happens. Dude, that is so weird, North Shore. I was literally just thinking to myself, I was like, wow, nobody kickers. That's pretty depressing. So thank you.
CTXR.
Let's take a quick look at SRPT. Oh my god, this thing is looking super bearish here. Look at that. As soon as I said that, dude, as soon as I said that, they knifed it below 124. Oh no. Yeah, it's looking bad. It's not looking good.
We got Nike earnings today. Solid, option activity. Looks like they're actually expecting it to move up here. So keep an eye on Nike for ER.
Yeah, they're definitely looking for a bullish move there on Nike.
Only a 5% move is expected. So because of that, I'm not gonna go. You can't really do a straddle on it, but if you want to buy YOLO.
Oh man, I love you guys. I cannot explain to you how satisfying it is when you chart something the night before and it does exactly what you think it was gonna do the next day. Like that is so good, so good. Here's the push up on Roku. All right, watch for the extension here on Roku up to
TN.
139.50 on a 139.
All right, guys, the booth has been booked.
The booth.
Yeah, for my birthday.
Oh, word.
Just got the call. You know, even they know how cheap I am because she's like, because I deal with this one person, and even she's like, oh, by the way, the pricing for January is actually really good, and I was like, oh, all right, thank you. That made me even happier. Look at that.
Well, yeah, comparable to the holiday seasons, they're probably getting twice the.
Oh yeah, and guys, the Club Rebel, I know all the bouncers, so it's VIP treatment for me, and I know the bottle service people. Like I can actually like what I used to do was I just got them like a bottle of Ciroc. They put it into like water bottles, and they actually bring it in for me, so then I can drink it in there. That's how cheap I was. Not even.
I remember the last time I was at the Canadian border, they were like business or pleasure, and I was like both, and the guy just looked at me. I was like, yeah, man, I'm going to Niagara Falls. I'm fixing to get lit, but I'm probably gonna be trading, you know.
Yeah, I hate when people ask that question. It's like, and then they don't like the answer. It's like it's not my fault. You don't like.
Yeah, your expectations are dumb. Dude, did Musk really release all the Tesla patents? I feel like that's not true.
Yeah, he did. I already told you that. Remember, a long time ago. They always do. Since the first model came out. Oh, and that's Rebel, guys. It's actually amazing. Like a, Vegas style.
Oh my god,
nightclub.
that's a nightmare for me, dude. I hate things like that.
What?
I don't like loud music. I don't like groups of people in closed spaces. Ugh.
Don't worry, we're getting a booth. That was on like the ground floor because
Yeah.
I like moving into the middle.
I'll literally be the guy sitting on like
SELE.
the couch in the booth.
But I need someone to keep our drinks safe.
I'll guard the drinks. All right, Roku got that support
FRPT.
over 139. Look for this extension here. That's the one in Toronto, right, TJ?
Regarding enforcement action which has been executed by the Department of Justice against your social insurance number.
Oh my god, guys, I got a social insurance number and I'm Canadian.
Nice. Use it. Take out some loans on it.
Man, this is ridiculous. I hate these calls. How does these people even get away with it?
Because they're doing it from foreign countries who have no restrictions or regulations.
True. I wonder how much money they make. I'd be so sad if they make more than me.
No, dude, those people are making like $12 a day.
ZN.
Alright, so my booth can fit 20 people. I got the biggest booth I can think of. Oh, and Frank, the booth that I booked is actually on the balcony side. So let me actually just show you what it.
Good. So it'll be fresh air.
Yes, and it's above everyone else, so you won't be crowded or anything like.
Yes, where we belong. I'm just kidding.
Yes. You know it.
Roku actually failed here. Looking to test that 138.60 here. Failed. 138.45 is next.
Yeah, and as you can tell, it's a big one, so we have enough room. Plus, I'm not inviting 20 people.
Oh yeah, that looks cool.
By the way, that old dude over there, that guy's worth about like $500 million.
I totally noticed him too. That was
Yeah,
the
I
first
know.
thing I
I
noticed.
knew you would. You're like, ah.
I was like, look at this 65-year-old man trying to get in line right here.
He's such a cool guy, and sometimes he wants to live a bit younger. But honestly, with that kind of bankroll, you deserve it. But man, that guy has more exotic cars. It's just ridiculous. He has an underground garage. No, it's ridiculous how much cars he has.
Dude, those things are insane.
He
I
rolled
went
in an i8 that was pearlescent. Like, it was like pearl white, but it was like an actual pearl. You know how when you look really close, you can see like a little bit of like, I don't know, like that color changing effect? It does look like Hakkasan, to be honest.
Yeah,
It
like
does.
the light-
It's literally a copy of. Oh, and I know the owner of Rebel, so it's actually really nice to, go.
CTXR.
Oh, and that day there's about 7 different rooms open, so Frank, let me know.
Dude, I definitely will. It's 7 hours by car, so I might fly, honestly, if I do come.
It's not too bad. From New York, it's like about $200 round trip, so not too bad.
Yeah, that I don't mind at all. 7 hours in a car, I mind. Oh no, Roku failing once again here. There's the shake on Disney. I hope you guys who are day trading it got out. I literally made the same exact call. Before I called the long from 135 to 136.20. Now I called the short from 136.20.
CN.
I think I'm gonna take a trip to Paris for my birthday this year.
Always a good time.
Yeah, never been.
Oh, I got a few clubs you should go to.
I'm not a big club guy, TJ.
Listen, after you go to this one place, you will be.
I did a lot of that when I was younger, like too much.
I gotta say though, I went. I think it was last week. It just gets wilder and wilder. I was like, wow.
Yeah, oof.
I don't know how some of the attire was actually counted as clothing.
I think that as like people get more like stuck almost in like their like like stuck in their like life box that they created for themselves, when they get out of it, it makes them want to go like even more crazy. And I already think people are crazy. So it's like you're already crazy and now you want to do things that are more crazy? What are you out of your mind?
CLSD.
And it's like it's pretty girls. I don't know, understand why you have to be half naked too. Why would you do that? Just to stand out?
Yeah, it's an attention thing. It's like the birds with the feathered stripes, like they show them off. I said feathered stripes, I meant striped feathers. They are making Roku look so weak right here.
ZN.
All right, guys, I'm gonna be hopping off. I hope everybody enjoys the rest of the day. I'll still be active in the trading chat. Just gonna be hopping off a voice. Hope everybody had a great day. I'll catch everybody tomorrow. Much love.
You take care, man.
ZN.
Man, honestly, banks are just savages, guys. Take a look at this. So, um, lucky for me, I'm still on like, I guess like the BMO's. I don't know what you call it. Their document. I don't know, subscription. Yeah, so look how savage this deal is. Like whoever did that deal on Chesapeake, that is savage. Look at the yield, 10%. Look at the basis points, 800 versus every other company that managed to do like lower tier deals. BMO just came out with a crazy consult refinancing. That's a crazy deal. And look at the leverage too. That's crazy. And this is how they make so much money. Banks. This is their primary job, by the way, just to let you know, is to, take their money, take the money from the government, well, from the Fed, and then issue it into these companies that require it. But look at the point, like look at the rates that they're, doing it at. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, and this is crazy. And the reason for that is, uh, you know, high yield doesn't actually go for, here, let me just show you actually. Luckily, they posted this too, so I can use it as a reference guide. But this is what normal high yield goes for. Corporate bonds, corporate debt. Take a look. And that's in Canadian and US. Well, actually, I think it's US monthly issuance. And look at that. That is crazy.
SELB. PLXP. SHLO. ICLK. PHAS. CTXR. AQMS. AXAS. GS80. NOVN. AQMS. LYV PHAS AQMS. NURO. MSBF.
All right, I'm back, guys. Look at Tess, guys. We are killing it. Seriously, just think about all the alerts that we've done. Good job, team. I really hope everyone's banking on these plays.
NOVN. FPH. ESTR. AQMSEN. INFU. CTXR. SPYV. WLKP SPHQ. ASNA. Watt. AXAS. AQMS. ZN. HFWA. ATHE. ASNA. ATHE. RRTS. INMB. CBIO. CBIO. TXG. ESTR. CBIO. SELB. LEJU. OCN, OCX, AXAS. SELB. CTXR. PRT. OCX. BRBR. STCN. LEU. CBIO. BNTC, Lee. ZN. PRA.
you